How's it going? What's happening? Let me pull up my chat. Alright. What is going on in the world today? Of Dune? I saw some Dune. Nope, never mind. No Dune stuff. Let's see. Oh, Ghost said game is so boring. People are talking about their divorce stories in the official Dune Awakening Discord. Dune Awakening in VR. I wonder how that's gonna work. Okay. So wait 1 second. I have to send this out. I had a chance to pick up some of the stuff, the new drops from Mistmore yesterday. I posted, there was a good consolidation post in Reddit. I put it up in the Discord. I had a chance to do pretty extensive testing yesterday with the all of the Beastlord changes to the Warder, and overall I think it's pretty good. It was a good change. I mean, I'm gonna welcome any kind of DPS increase like that. It's pretty low impact too. I'm not really sure what they did. If it's just a flat damage increase or if they changed some of the behavior of the Warder, but the DPS was pretty consistent. I mean, and when you notice it, you're going in trash clearing or something, and the Warder just jumps way up and is #1 DPS a few times. So I don't know if they get some procs or what, but that's what it was looking like. Man, I was really wiped out yesterday. I had a long weekend. We had in 3 days, basically, with my wife's birthday, I'd streamed. It was like a 12-hour stream day, and I worked that day, so it was like, I don't know, that was like 18 hours. I was tired. I'd take a nap yesterday. I just passed out. Okay. I'm just checking. I always, when I start, I'm looking through if there's anything going on with the update. Let's see. I know that Blood Moon was a new weapon, or did they add it, or did they add the exaltation to it? I don't remember, but that's dropping off of Lore Buyer. Hey KXV, what's up? That was yesterday. The instances were taken offline. Wait, what is this saying? Oh, they're like responding to one of the... Dune Awakening Discord. There's still... Look at this. When was the last time that they... Discord announcements? Maybe game announcements, right? Here we go. No, there's not really anything left. Like, they haven't been posting anything. I actually pre-ordered Dune Awakening deluxe version now. 5 days early access. Wait, they're doing an early access? Are they really? I didn't know that. Wait, what is EB Games? Is that a new distributor? Pre-order bonus. Oh, so you'll get that swatch. What is EB Games? It's a Canada video game retailer. It's like the GameStop of Canada. That actually it looks pretty cool though. Actually, is this what GameStop's website looks like? Yeah, it is. It's like the Canada GameStop. Sunset Dye Global Swatch. There it is. That's what everybody wants. I've got that. It's a good swatch. It's a good swatch. Let's see. PTC. This is still that same. Oh wait, here's an announcement. That's boring. Not really much going on with Dune. Well, at least you're gonna, you'll get the. This will probably be the last. This will be the last PS5 disc, that you'll get. It's actually interesting. It's like, should you order this because it's gonna be a relic? You're not gonna be able to get PlayStation discs anymore. They're not gonna make them. This is gonna be like the last disc ever produced. Is gonna be Dune Awakening. Pre-order. Can you pre-order this now on the PlayStation Store? Where's the PlayStation Store? Let's see. Is this up already on the PlayStation Store? Let's see. Wait, how do I... You not browse? Search. Hey, what's up, Super? Dune. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, you can pre-order it on PlayStation right now. Yeah, but the last disc, hardly worth its weight in shit. Nobody will know that in 100 years. Standard edition. Oh, they have the ultimate. Yeah, I see. And like looking at this page right here, it's like this looks really cool, Like look at this was so hype, right? Back in the day, back a year ago. Hey, what's up, Hug? This was so hype, like seeing this, all the PvP that happened, all this stuff that transpired over the past year. This was super hype, man. It's kind of a bummer what we got the past year. Maybe in a year or two, right? They'll find their stride. I mean, they created such a huge, crazy world. They really needed to just keep making it more and more dangerous. Like, they should have been, like, laughing to themselves, like, giggling to themselves. Like, oh, look at how many people we got killed, like, in this area of the map. Like, that there should have been statistics. Instead, like, they show those slides to us, and it's, like, these boring statistics. Like, this many people found Modib. Like, okay. This many people stepped in the sand. What? No, it should have been like, this many people were murdered in this canyon. We're calling it Murder Canyon from now on. Okay, if they would have had a statistic like that, people would have been like, wait, what the hell? What's this Murder Canyon? I'm going to go build my base over there. And would have investigated it. We needed more Murder Canyons. What's up, Ghost? I don't know how I got back. I'm in my morning, the coffee. Why didn't they put in more murder canyons? Okay, to keep me on my toes. Like, you know, when I started the game over, and I was at like the low level character, it's the game still couldn't kill me. I mean, just kill me for once. It's like I was basically like thirsty. I was really thirsty, and that was more just annoying. You know, it's not. I'm not thinking it's dangerous. I'm thinking it's annoying. It's like I got a really bad paper cut, and I die of a really bad paper cut. Like that, I don't know. It's kind of like really, like I wanted to get like, you know, I had to go run out and find the worm to get chomped. How's everybody feeling about the EverQuest patch? Unholy Steed. I got that boar mount. I just completed all the Dune Awakening achievements last weekend. Think I'm done with the game now. Nice, super. Hey, you know what? That's a really good send-off to do. The only reason I haven't attempted that is because I don't know where my mining is at for some of the lower, you know, there's no registry of the mining. So you know what I mean? Like, so after you do like 10,000, is it 10,000 of each? I don't know. Where did I leave off with carbon or, or you know, cobalt? That was the most painful. Like, you basically have to start. You have to do it 10,000 from scratch. You have to start from the beginning. Now, let's think about this. Is 10,000 that bad? Like, how long does it take you to get to 10,000 in the buggy with the fully upgraded shit with, like, gathering? Does that take that long, really? You just made a spreadsheet? That's probably the easiest way to do it. Yep, that's smart. I mean, you can basically, what? You fill up your trunk, just one resource at a time. Just, like, load up that trunk. I mean, is it 7,500 that it holds? I forget. I don't remember what was 11,500 to capacity. Everything's easier now. Times 100. Testing stations as well getting nerfed. Game will be good, I believe. I just think Funcom is going to take their sweet time adding stuff. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. You know, I'm not going to lie, but the achievement says hand... Oh my god, Shark. It's hand tool. It's hand tool. Oh. Wait, what do we get for the hand? So we got to be filling our bags. So I've got to like get out of the buggy, hand tool it, put it in the buggy, oh. Jeez. They didn't really think, like, why isn't there some on your interface for your character, like, how many here's your, like, interesting stats, you know? How many times have you died? How many resources of this have you mined? And it, like, shows you, right? There's just, like, a stat sheet somewhere. That probably would have been a good idea, right? I think that probably would have been a good idea. And you know what? I think that, like, people that have never played the game and they want to come in and they see Dune, right? There is definitely stuff to go do and play. If you've never experienced that before, it's fine. Like, there's going to be, like, 80 hours or 100 hours, I would say, something like that. But, yeah, I mean, if they, like, the day that they add in those things that we've been talking about, like, the fun things, like, the things that we're doing in these other games, like, what I'm about to go, okay, what I'm going to do today in EverQuest, like, whatever I choose to do, there's always going to be some, like, benefit to it, and like, I'm gaining something and I'm having fun while I'm doing it, and every system mechanism that I'm, like, tapping into, it's fun. Like, every mob that I fight, I feel it. I feel the growth that I've gone through. I feel the decisions that I've made. It's really, really like I'm earning it. And that's really fun to do. And that's the beautiful structure of these MMOs. And some of the system design that Dune could have borrowed from, that's what gives you those hours to just go have fun at every little step of the way of what you're doing. Now, if they had made specializations like AAs for EverQuest, okay? If they had formatted them like AAs, then now we're in a totally different ballpark. Totally different ballpark of what you have to do to level up specializations. Now we're not just doing boring quests to level up specializations. I get to go pick whatever part of the world I want to go do, and I'm gaining as long as I'm doing something that gives experience. Like I kill an enemy that yields experience. I turn in a quest that yields experience. I do anything in the game that yields experience, and it's my choice what I do. It's gonna be fueling into those specializations. And if it's like AAs, you just get points that you spend. Or if it's like you're doing mastery to your character, it's like what you're doing is that specialization, the gathering buffs the gathering. As you're collecting it, you're getting like a +1, like you know, you can blend it in like that. So I don't know. That you know, maybe eventually they just like get it in their head and they're like, oh, some game mechanics we can put in, some fun game design, and then like we start seeing some things and it's like, oh, in the vehicle of Dune now, in the framework of Dune, now doing this thing is going to be really fun. Now they're getting the idea. It actually feels like maybe they're playing the game now. You know, because that's like an idea coming from somebody that would play the game would say. That's ultimately the problem, right? They're doing too much speculative development in the vacuum. Like that probably would be good. And the thing is there's not much of that happening forward. It's like speculative development at the immediate present time and backwards on what they've developed. And then it's just undoing all the systems that they've created and making it feel bad for us. Oh well. Instead, we've got a game like this. By the way, the new Sessions tab, which is in beta on the companion app for Dune, tracks my... Oh, really? Oh, yeah. You could have just... I guess you could do the companion app, yeah. Actually, you know what? A lot of this stuff for EverQuest that I've been mapping out, which has been really fun. I've been trying to like see the buff to the warder. And so when you look at something like this, this is coming from the companion app. This is the EverQuest companion app, and this is just one window. There's like a whole, like, there's a shitload of things you can do. I haven't even explored it. I just was using the DPS meter, but it can track everything, and it does a whole bunch. And so this is similar. So this is like probably a similar call upon to the API as the Dune companion app. It's probably more well known how to set something like this up now, and then you can get this type of a granular DPS meter live happening. Now this is because it's coming from a game with like the combat feed that it's already there in the game. Enshrouded is dropping the 1.0 teaser. I love data. Yeah, I do too. Somebody said it was Grim. He said he called it crunchy data. Yeah. It's like it's just fun. Like this from somebody like me, I like staring at numbers and coming up with build tweaks based on that. EverQuest is a PvE dream. And you know, I have other things that I do for PvP. So I don't necessarily have to have every game is both like PvE and PvP. And when a game does PvE really well, I don't mind playing it because it still has like some challenge that you're going and interfacing with from a game's perspective, game design. So this is fun. This is the type of PvE that I like, where you can get in there and I'm like in the minutia of data and I'm just like, how are we going to optimize this? And there's pathways for you to explore, to optimize those things. And then just the combining of the 3 classes, just multiplied out the possibilities. Enshrouded is dropping its 1.0 teaser in like 10. Oh, really? I'll watch it. Hold on. Enshrouded 1.0 trailer. Where did it say that it was supposed to release today? Is it releasing today? Enshrouded 1.0 release date reveal? No, wait, tools. This past week. There's Enshrouded on Steam. How many people are playing Enshrouded? I played it on that one variety day, and it was pretty fun. Today and 11:30. Are you in Are you Eastern, Hawk?
I have seen prophecy, and it falls to.
You know, one of the other day, something copyrighted me from one of these the trailers in the Steam trailer. Can you believe that? Oh, you're Eastern? Okay. I got copyrighted flagged on YouTube from one of these things. One of the trailers that I was watching the other day. Is there like a mod that they created for Enshrouded that can make your character taller? Maybe if you put a bunch of armor and stuff on and a helmet, and then you can't really tell the relative size. Or is there constantly things that are putting it in perspective? Like there's a chair, like you constantly are by like a chair or like a door, and you can see that your like head is up by the handle. Keen Games, did they make anything else? Oh, look at that. Yeah, is that like, so they had like mobile. What is this? Grumpy Rings? Portal Knights. What is Portal Knights? Is that like a gacha game? Is this like a mobile game or something? Maybe Portal Knights. Looks like it. Well, what else is coming out? Sinking City. Kevin posted trailer. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, let me watch it. I'll probably get copyright flagged, but... Alright, let's see how it is. Oh, it's October 15th. Cool. Inner fire. And the world suffering. This kind of looks like that's pretty cool. Building and so how many what is the server capacity for this? I wonder if we can get like a I wonder if we can get a server up. So do you think October 15th, like, okay, so we've got Valheim Far North, September 9th, October 15th, Enshrouded 1.0. Is Enshrouded 1.0 worth playing with a server for the community? What do you think? Would Enshrouded be worth playing? It's an incredible RPG. Okay. Well, we can look into it if you guys are interested. 16. So Valheim's 10. We're gonna be doing 10 with the Far North. We'll be doing 10 with the Far North for Valheim. So, hey, what's up, Hobostar? Where is it? There it is. I'd love to join the Valheim server. Is there a room still? Yeah, we're at yeah, there's still room. We're building up for we just did Yagluth. So we have a place that we built up. It's pretty explored, but we're leaving the top north part unexplored. And then I've already, you know, completed. Yeah, we're in, oh yeah, Mistlands. So we're at Mistlands. But yeah, it's, so here's the one thing is that the rule parameters is just no Wii modding and no, you know, just like try to do it as legit as possible. If you have a character, like you could either fresh start it, but there's gonna be raids that are coming from the plains and stuff because the world has already progressed. So if you have a character that's already like, you know, up to Mistlands or somewhere around there, we could figure it out. I don't know. We could probably also gear up. We have plenty of like iron and silver gear, which is where we're at pretty much. But yeah, we can just let me post in the Valheim Discord. Like there's a channel for it, and then I'll link you the server information. I have not Mortal Shell 2. Mortal Shell 2. Oh, Ko's playing it. Okay, so this I heard was getting like, what do people think about this? Like the one I tuned into distortion the moment he was getting frustrated on a boss. There's no sound. Oh, is this muted? Steam might be muted. So visually this looks cool. Like how does it play? How is Mortal Shell 2 playing? It's pretty damn good. Very positive. Yeah, look at that. Very positive. And it's not full price, right? It's $49.99. Visually, it looks incredible. It's a banger. All right. Combat is heavy and brutal. And, you know, the real key with the combat, these types of combat systems, is the feeling that you're getting better, right? Your skill is improving with your timing, and you're getting given the tools in the game to succeed. So I don't, the gameplay style is like you have these shells, right? Does it ever say, are you like what are you? You're just like this husk, right? That goes into the shells. Something like that. It's a standalone sequel. Possess warrior shells. Well, they're keeping it simple, right? This looks directly in competition to like what is it? Lords of the Fallen 2, you know, coming out. Like it looks like two people that had the exact same ideas, but they're like competing versus each other. That's this art style. You're just a husk. Quite a bit of build diversity. That's good. What do you control over your build? Hey, what's up, Nad? So what do you control over your build? Is there stats, level ups? Like, you level up, and then do you spend... Like, the shells have different stats, so what are you controlling for level ups? Or is there no level ups? How is that structured? Whoa, look at that. Yeah, it looks brutal. Brutal. Yeah, look at that blood just spraying everywhere. Atlas Fallen. Wait, is this it? No leveling up, just shells and builds? What's the build? Like, so what do you set up for the build? Is this what you're talking about, KXB? This is a 2023 game. I'm so close to getting EQ Legends, I just can't decide on the class combo. Will 99% certain be solo, but I also kind of want to be a ranger, what I used to play back in the day, and bard. So yeah, so let me I want to comment on where is it? So Zlax, the class combo, right? So you said kind of want to be a ranger, which is what you used to play back in the day, and a bard with melee system sounds amazing. So let me just tell you that everybody that I know that has ranger put in their build loves it. And the reason is the ranger has, like, so there's so many times in this game where you need to find things, find a rare mob, and tracking is really good for that. Really good. And it's going to become really useful when you have to do the epic 1.0 quests. So that's another thing to consider too. What epics did you like? Now, bard. Bard is very strong. There's a lot of discussion right now also about this DDD. It's a bard ability, and it's doing a lot of damage right now. I don't know if, like, people are really calling for that thing to get, like, tuned. So I don't know if they're going to tune it. They may not. So, because a lot of this stuff has been here in the game for a long time. Now, we just haven't seen it on the level of plus 10 items and then that type of scaling. So I think bard, good choice. Now, the thing is, ranger, now here's another really good thing about ranger. Ranger provides triple attack. So now the thing is, well, bard is very good at soloing bard. They have a lot of DPS. Now the thing is, you need, so bard, ranger, what's the bard's armor? It's plate, right? Can't bard wear plate? So if you have access to plate and you have access to triple attack, all you're missing is some heals. So now I honestly think that's going to be a pretty nasty combo, because the bard has really good songs. They can do everything damage, yeah, you're right, and speed. The ranger, you're going to be able to get something for the ranger where you're going to be able to auto attack and then shoot your bow auto while you're auto attacking, and rangers get triple attack. So I think that the combo ranger and then bard, and then you slap like because you're already getting triple attack with ranger. So I would say that, yeah, like, yeah. So, well, here's the thing. So shaman heals are not that great. They're okay. Now the shaman has really, really strong damage over times and slow. Now with the bard, what is the bard slow? Does the bard, is it like not that good? Because you have shaman, beast lord, and enchanter slows, right? And then and then even rogues have a poison that enables a slow, but I don't know how it compares to like the other ones. So with bard, yeah, so what do you pair with it? So it's druid, cleric, or bard slow is worse than shaman. Shaman is best, then enchanter, then beast, then bard, I believe. At least that's how it's gonna be in this too. Yeah, that's how it'll be in this too. So this is interesting though, because you're going to be able to handle like stuff that comes up on you because you turn on your auto attack. You're also going to be able to shoot your bow and have that going and triple attack going. So you're going to have pretty good damage output right there just from the ranger and the bard. The bard is going to have like cycling songs and like the damage and all that stuff. So what is it lacking then? Yeah, the 1.0 epic slaps. So you have the option of cleric, shaman, or druid. I say both the druid and the cleric have really good heals. They're like heal over time heals, and shaman does have chloroplast, that one. And shaman also gets that puma. Puma is pretty good damage now too. The blessing of the puma or whatever it is. Offhand built with haste and main helmet procs and slow. That sounds awesome. Dude, I think ranger you're going to have a lot of fun with. Ranger, bard, and then, yeah, like, you could really pick any of those three healers in my opinion. Because I think you're going to be able to get sufficient damage from the ranger and the bard. I don't think you're missing any damage at that point, right? Everything. So if you add anything else, you're gonna overlap. Like warrior, you overlap your triple attack. You're already getting one from ranger. You're already getting plate from bard. So you're kind of overlapping those other things, and you can do that. But if you're trying to get some type of like true optimization, what I would be missing might be buffs. Yeah, if you go like so, if you already have a slow and it's kind of a weak slow, but it's a slow. You could go cleric, and cleric has like I'm gonna argue cleric usually for healer but I have a slow because I'm a beast lord. So if you have a slow, then cleric it just has the craziest healing. Like I have 2 heal over times. What's up?
I just got off the phone with.
The bard can buff. Now, here's the other thing too. Let me show you. I can. Where did I? Oh crap! I'm in the plane of sky. Oh, okay, that's perfect. I'm in a safe area. Let me show you real quick, like, cause the buffs that I get from cleric are also really good. So let me show you what the buffs are coming from cleric too, because they're really, really important to know. And I didn't realize this. I went back and I was on my shaman. I got the shaman up to 30, but holy shit, like. I didn't realize how spoiled I am from the cleric. And here, I'll show you what the buff bar looks like. I honestly, listen, I have gained an immense amount of respect for cleric. Like, I did not realize they had this much crazy utility. Like, back in the day, I just didn't realize it. Alright, so when you're looking at this, Blessing of Faith, level 35... This is allowing them to cast spells faster. So this is, if you think about, like, if you're doing anything hybrid and you need to there's a cast time for something, this buff is just faster casting. That's my pet, so he's level 10. This is Cleric Yalp. That's permanent, so that's going to be a strength armor class. Armor of the Faithful. This is permanent. Hit points, armor class. This is Beast Lord. That's strength, because this is like shaman type buffs. Beast Lord is also, this is hit points, attack rating, speed. Okay. Shield of Words, armor class. This is actually one of my favorite buffs, Ward of Divine. This is a damage shield. This thing hits for 621 and 121 strikes. Think about that, how much damage that is. It's a lot. This is a damage shield, level 50 from Cleric. This is Beast Lord. That's for the pet. Blessing of the Lord Commander. All right. This makes it so I get a 6 heal, but it's from every single damage instance. So you get like 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. Like it's just like spamming 6s. Shield of Natron, hit points. So, and then there's one more on this buff bar right here that I have to do because I don't have enough room. Resolution, hit points, armor class. So you can see what do all of the cleric's buffs do. It's all hit points, armor class, and then like I think there's one that's armor class and attack rating. So it's you get, like, think about it, if one of the most important stats, look at this, 565 AC. That's because I'm a warrior, but AC is a really important stat in EverQuest, the armor class. So Cleric has a ton of armor class buffs, and it is nice. Like I do really like all the buffs that you end up getting from Cleric. Did I buff up? No, I should buff up. I also got the Spirit Render to +7 now. So this is primed and ready to go, +10 next week. Yeah, Ranger is a hybrid, so I get the Spellblade too. Yeah, Spellblade only really works well if, I think Dexterity is the stat that helps with proccing things. Yeah, Dexterity I think is what it is. So you need to get your Dexterity, and Ranger I think Ranger gets Dexterity up, right? So because I'm strength based, and I do have some dex, like I had to go complete hybrid. That's why one of the reasons why I picked human. Human has really well-rounded stats. Ranger is dex. Okay. Now check this out, guys. I also put this. Look at this engineer's ring. I got. I put the Mistmore. I went and I got the Mistmore Exaltation, the new one. Increases health and mana regeneration, but it decreases your magic and fire resistance, so which is negligible, right? Look at my resistances. Where's magic and fire? Yeah, see, it's negligible. But look at my HP regeneration. Look at that, 185. That's my HP regeneration, and I've got 565 AC right now. So, with over 7k health. So my guy is like a freaking meat locker. This guy's a tank. Call him the fridge. And I've been messing around with how to sort of optimize the gear loadout. So are the race bonus and class restrictions the same as vanilla? So let me I'm glad you bring that up, because there is some flexibility now that they've done, and let me explain why. Because a human warrior, I can pick a human warrior, but then when I go to what secondary pairing can I do, that is where it's really opened up. I can pair it with really anything. So there might be, I don't think that there's any, is there any restrictions? So what they had to do then is this, for humans, and actually every single race, look at my warder, it's a lion. That didn't exist in vanilla. Well, first of all, Beast Lords didn't exist in vanilla, but they had to go back and make Beast Lord pets for every single race because there's new pairings. Yes, you can. But you have to be in a rested area, like a town. So I could go back and gate over to the New Sebelis, and I just zone into the town. And look, these are my loadouts. These are my other loadouts for my alts. And I have different races. And look at the interface. This is the interface. Do you see? You go and you go quest to unlock the other races. You pick your starting race and your starting class, and you go unlock the other ones. So in the plane of sky, if I type no, not that. What's the one with the achievements? So if you guys look here, untapped potential, classes and races. This is how to unlock the classes and the races. There's some conditions that you do. And they're long. Some of them might be long, but it's something to do, right? And here you like go obtain all the stuff from the plane of sky, and it unlocks that primary class. So once you pick your starting one, that's kind of locks you in. The other ones become available to quest to unlock. You can unlock everything, and the deities too. So then from this interface, from your loadout interface right here, and this plays like Final Fantasy 14. Look, if you look at here loadouts, you can see right here all of my other classes, what level they are. It keeps track of them because this is all on one character. So eventually I can have everything to 50, all classes to level 50, or whatever. You know, they're going to raise the level cap to 60 with Canark, and then 65 with the next one. And they might, with this iteration of the game, they might settle in around level 65. Might be the stopping point before new servers would come up. But that journey to go to level 65 is crazy. Like, there is so much shit to do, so many good items to get. There are items that people have never got. Let me put it in this perspective. There was certain items that only the top guild leaders in the world had access to. No one else got. And now we are going to finally be able to go back and go get those items ourselves and play with them. So, like, there's going to be a lot of fun to be had ahead of us. And I would say that just think about this, because MMOs are an investment of time. This is a really good investment in time, and I would get in on it as soon as you can, because by the time December and January rolls around, that's where the Kunark is coming and the 1.0 epics. And so you're probably going to want to have all of this all ready to go, and then you can just jump right into the 1.0 epics come December or January, whenever they release that. And you're going to be able to get the epics on one character for every single class. Think about that. You'll be able to get an epic for every single class on your one character, your one main guy. And it's funny, look at all of my alts. I always level my alts as a frog look. I don't know why, because the frog look's hilarious, that class, or that race. Did you know that the frog look has 4 times the jumping height? Hey, what's up, Airship? I'm sorry I didn't say hi earlier. I was getting sidetracked. Okay, wait, I already, did I buff? There. So, I've been gearing it all out. I've been getting everything up. I've got, now, the thing about this is that because this is a hybrid setup, and you have Cleric and Beastlord, you also are a wisdom-based caster. You have wisdom and dexterity that you have to think about. So, and I guess because you're warrior, you also have to think about stamina. This Pauldrons of Power, look at, so some of these items that have all of these different stats, like this Engineer's Ring is fucking crazy. But this Pauldrons of Power, there is another, so one of the other things you have to consider too with Warrior is you want to max the AC as much as you can, wherever you can. And there is a shoulder that's from the Plane of Sky, which is what I was trying to do, and I'm going to go do a few runs in a second. Because I need an item off of the Spirok Lord. And then there's a shoulder that has higher AC and stam. Now, I'm already over 7k health, and that's the break point that you really care about. If you go up to like 8k health, yeah, you're going to be more tanky, but really, you're going to feel it more if you aim for like 7k health and then higher AC. That's where you would feel it like more. So I've been farming the in-between things. Like this game has such a good gameplay loop. There's always something you can do. You'll never waste your time. And then everything you do, you're feeling the effects of your choices with your build, which is cool. But I chose to go after the Indicolite set, which is the raid set for Warrior. So wild to see EQ again. Played so much in middle school. Hey, come on over, Veldov. Water's warm. I got, look at this. Rusty Symphony. Yep. We got Mr. Jigaballs. We got Brett playing. We got people playing here, buddy. Grumpy started a character, but he remade it so many times I didn't get to add him back into the guild, but he is there in spirit. This is EQ Legends, not the normal EQ. This is the modern version of EverQuest. This is the new day and age right here. And wait, I should probably look appropriate here. Let's just, yeah, there we go. Look at that. Look at that. Flaming sword, eye patch, human. You know, my hair used to look like that before I lost all of its color. I had surfer hair. It was like blonde as shit. Yeah, you've got to play now, dude. You got to hop in. I've been telling, like, here's the thing. Every single person, now listen to this. Every single person that ends up playing this, okay? We got this guy, Jeffrey. Jeffrey's my brother's friend, my friend. He's been playing Project 1999 this whole time, and he loves this game. This guy right here, where is he? Where's Mr. T? Mr. T Baggins. This guy's never played EverQuest before. And look, he's already level 50 and he's loving this game. You know, so you could have played it all the way through 1999 vanilla, the Project 1999, and really like it. And then you could also have never played it before. I'm from EU though. I guess the EQ lag was, well, there's 2 EU servers. There's oh, I don't know if I can see the server selection. I'm pretty sure there's now they're a little bit lower. I don't know if EverQuest is as popular. Well, actually, no. It's gonna be when I go to sleep. Like the moment I go to sleep, the Europe servers will be more popular than the American servers. Because every time I wake up in the morning, they show low, when mine's showing medium or high, and that's totally because everybody just is asleep by the time I'm waking up, right? Or they're at different hours of work. I don't know. Had more than 450 days played when I quit after 5 years. Oh, wow. Yeah, dude, this game, look at this. Because this game, you can spend so much time in it. I literally leave my guy Alt-Tab when I go to work or whatever. I'll Alt-Tab, and I'll just sit wherever I am. What's the played? 12 dude, 12 days. Look at that. This has been out for like 18 days or whatever. Did you see that? So this game, dude, you're gonna pile on the hours in this game. It's gonna be so easy. Now it's hard to explain though too, from the outside. Really, why it's fun to play these systems. It's like you're always aware that the difficulty, it's relative, and it may look easy at times, but you always, when you're playing it, you're always like aware of it. You're always aware of it. It feels like it. So when you get that growth, the power growth, it just feels really good in this game. Okay, so I'm gonna do 2 of these real quick. It wasn't AFK hours though back then. It was in the world, unhealthy. Well, you know, it's what it is. Yo, hey, what's up? What's up, Jag? I am trying to, well, I'm testing out. Oh shit. Oh shit. I need to switch my bar. Okay, main. I'm testing out a few different gear pieces for optimization's sake. And I'm trying to test. So this is one of the like cleric weapon, or cleric items that is slotted in because I do need to get hybrid stats. I need wisdom, dexterity, strength, and I honestly don't even think charisma hurts me, right? Or where does the slow cast out of? That is a magic resistance. Is charisma, that is only affecting a charisma-based caster, right? So wisdom-based casters have the benefit, like what is actually, this is only affected by magic resistance lowering. I'm trying to gain plat to unlock races so I can plat ogre. I have 26,000 plat and I have not paid attention to it at all. I've just been playing through. Is there a way that you can farm plat? There, like, you know what you could do? There was like a belt that dropped. It was 174 plat it sold. I bet there's items in places that sell for plat. Like you just sell, you destroy it and it sells for plat. All right. Invisibility is at 3. I need to upgrade that. Do I have any more of those motes? No, because I got my claws to +7. That's the other thing I want to point out. I've seen some people mention that the DPS on one-handers doesn't compare to two-handers. Like, I don't think that people understand how it functions, though. When you have 2 one-handers, they're both going at the same time. You have to add the DPS. Like, you can't just look at them. Oh, this is 1.0, and the two-handers say 1.5 or 1.7. It's like, yeah, that's how that works. So there's like a fundamental misunderstanding that like people are thinking that two-handers are outperforming dual wield. It's not the case. Dual wield is higher DPS than two-hand. I'm level 10. I'm just, oh yeah. Don't worry. The thing is, plat just comes naturally. You just get, you end up getting so much plat when you play through. All right, invisibility. Why does that get it? All right. Alright, so now I need to spawn the bird guy. It's gotta be the bird guy. Where is he? Nope, not this one. The next one. Yo, what's up, Mr. Jiggle? What's going? It's Mr. J and Mr. T. That's what I'll call you. Alright, here we go. This is where it is. I gotta pull these guys. Do I have my damage meter? Let's see. I'm gonna pull up the damage meter so we can get an idea of what everything looks like. I will link relevant damage meters. I'll show you guys what they look like. Do you struggle with multiple mobs with no chanter? No, not at all. I literally can take 10 mobs at the same time. I just smash through them. Warriors have cleave. The Beastlord pet is doing, like, I annihilate. The thing is that so Beastlord gets slow, and what happens is when you get multiple mobs, like in yesterday's stream when I did the D4 clears, when I went into the plane of fear, there was multiple times where I had like 4 things come at me at the same time and one of the bosses. So all you have to do in that case is go into evasive stance, overchannel if you need it, and put a slow on everything. And then you just go in and tunnel in and DPS. Apparently the best platform at the moment is repeatedly handing in grub locker items to Neblik. Oh, really? That's cool. I didn't know you could do that. There's always something you can find out to do in this game, I swear. So this will be 2 mobs. Well, I didn't land that one. These guys are easy though. They're lower level, but look, you want to land slow. See, I landed slow, and then you go to the other guy, and then land slow on this guy, and this guy's gonna blind me. All right, so now they're both slowed. So I'm gonna just go DPS heavy on the Banisher. How about you go fuck up that fish raid boss for me and get revenge? That shit was so annoying. How do you stop spinning? Alright, so you were getting stunned. Mr. Jiggle. Yeah, cleave is, oh, I don't know. Is it? I think it is. Cleave, like it's cleave. Maybe I misunderstood the word. There's bash, cleave, and kick that my guy does. I am blinded right here, guys, so don't worry, don't panic. I'm blind. This is what happens when you get blinded. You get a black screen. Where is it? Darkness. I'm shrouded in darkness. I'm back. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'll show you, Mr. J. I'll show you. Watch this. Crucial. It's all about knowledge in this game. So there is an alternate advance, and I don't know if, where is this? General? Steadfast will, right here. This right here, this is gonna prevent, look, this passive ability grants you a 100% chance to endure what would otherwise be a stunning melee attack from any angle, without being stunned. So what that means is, like when you get hit with a stunning blow, you start spinning around like this. It'll say like you were stunned or something. So now, there are some hits that still go through that. But Steadfast Will right here, this is a 100% chance to resist that stun. And then there's also, you have 6 out of 6? Oh, maybe because I'm Warrior, it's 8 out of 8. No, the only other thing that would help is being an Ogre. Wait, so Steadfast Will, wait, what, no, oh, Stoicism, no, that actually, Stoicism is, this is good too. This is when you get pushed back and it interrupts your casting. So if you get pushed back and it interrupts your casting, this is going to prevent that. It'll be less so, like you get moved less by the melee attacks. But the other one, it's stun resistance, and then this one, oh, I can get this one finally. This is what I was trying to get. So now I have Charm. This is 80% resistance to Charm, 60% resistance to Mesmerization. This is 100% chance to endure the stun. Yeah, 80% is the highest I have. Well, yeah, then I guess it's just he's gonna hit you like that if he stuns you. Let me think. Yeah, I don't know if there would be anything in your class that would prevent that. Your instant duration, wait, increases it if your instant duration. No, I'm gonna save. Wait, where was the, I have 3 innate regeneration. Does this actually, let me see, does this go, does this make this go up by 1? 2. Wow. Look at my HP regen. I mean, I can just, you see how you can literally just give to anything and then it's just like, oh, and so look at that DPS, guys. This was the DPS on that last fight. 2 mobs at the same time, okay? So look at what this looks like. Okay. Oops. Wait, let me, Alright, so, this is, okay, so this, check that out, alright? Look at the warder. Alright? Warder DPS is up there at the top. Remember, it's competing with melee now, so that's how good it's doing. What's the cleave? Well, I think it's called cleave, right? Isn't that what it is? The only things that I'm doing are So this is the damage shield from Cleric. This is my raw melee. This is the auto procs, cleave, kick, bash. And yeah, I'm pretty sure cleave is what's hitting multiple mobs. Now look, the procs, you've got Soul Leech and Life Bite way down there, so procs are nothing. The Warder, look at what the Warder's doing. Melee, 75 DPS just from the melee. Cleave, kick, Envenom Breath, Spirit of Vermin Strike. This actually, I think, is a little low. I don't know if this is bugged. So proccing might be bugged right now. I don't know for sure. Let's check. Let's make sure. So EQ Legends, Cleave. It's an area effect melee ability. Unlocked at level 5. Yeah, it's AoE. 100%. And that is actually what helps with a warrior auto AoE, because a warrior is a lot of auto attack. So a lot of auto attack raw damage. You're coming out of offensive stance. So cleave is definitely cleaving. It lives to the name. Now look at this. This had an 824 DPS peak. And the 824 DPS peak was way over here. Look at this. The pet was doing 140 DPS. And then me, I was doing 600 and something. Way over there. Look at 50. A minute into the fight, the DPS spiked up to 824. So this isn't like you lead off the fight and it's like something you hit right in the beginning. No, this is like the DPS way over here can spike up that high on a dual pack. So we do have some pretty good information here. And the Warder, honestly, I'm not going to complain. Like looking at where the Warder is on the damage, I'm not complaining at all. I see a lot of people talking on Reddit that are talking completely out of like not testing anything on D4. So there are extreme scenarios where you can set up these like really crazy damage bursts with certain class alignments, but wouldn't you expect there to be like one or two of those, right? I'm not playing the game like that. I'm not playing the game as a sprint. I'm trying to set up, you know, very comfortable builds where you can just, you don't even have to worry about anything. It's super comfy. You're durable as fuck. You cannot die no matter what gets thrown at you, and then your damage is good to kill things in a minute. Like, what, you wanted to be at 45 seconds and not a minute 17? Oh my god. Like, so yeah, we're on the road here to some, and you know what? I don't know if I think they're finding their sweet spot for balance. And EverQuest already had a pretty even though it's only $20, having a box priced turned my wife off this game. She already owns EQ1. Didn't make you rebuy Classic just to pay a sub. Well, I think, yeah, I mean, it's just like a completely separate game. And honestly, who is even like the EverQuest, the old EverQuest, like, does anybody, how many people were like playing that the day before this launched to where it's like, oh, my account was active? Like, to me, I dusted off the shelf. Nothing was even active. And I only was going to play this, not the other EverQuest. And so I activated this. And this is cheaper. This is $9.99 for a subscription. The other subscriptions are like $15 normally for MMOs. If she wanted to play, I want to play too, but she's also done everything in EQ1. Well, I mean, you know, I'm not going to convince somebody to play. It's up that if somebody wants to see it, that's up to them, you know. I am having a blast. Everybody that I've told about it is having a blast. It costs basically nothing to play. I could care less if it's $20 to buy the game. Like, that's how much a game costs. Like, if you know how much they actually added into this version of the game, it's like a completely new game. They had to develop it. You have to pay for those costs. All right? We have to look at the brass tacks of this. But, I mean, I appreciate your sentiment letting me know. But, you know, okay. I'm playing. And I'm having fun. All right. So, let me kill this guy over here. I decided not to box because there's no I actually, so listen, the box thing, I was torn about that in the beginning, and I actually I'm having a lot more fun focusing on one character. Like, I'm having a lot more fun focusing on just one character. It's like, I don't know, it's hard. It would have changed things. Like, I'm glad that I didn't box, because then I don't have to, I didn't set up a character that is reliant on that box, you know? So I'm completely self-sufficient. And I may have been thinking about things a little bit differently if I had, and I'm blind, if I had tried to rely on the box more, you know? Man, the DPS is just consistent. It's just constantly over 300 and stuff. We are the 300 club now. Our DPS is well over 300. She clears all these raids with a group. She doesn't. Oh well, if she still plays, then yeah, I can completely understand that, Juju. If she still plays EverQuest, then I could see how this game might be a little bit too different, you know, like for somebody that's still playing it. Because the original EverQuest still has all of the original things to offer. It's still hard. You know, the control inputs are a little bit different now because this is all modernized, and but yeah, I can understand that. That makes sense. But the thing is, when I played, even when World of Warcraft Classic came out, I was doing both. I was hopping around retail and classic both. Now, to your argument, the subscription was connected. Yeah, I don't know why they separated the two, Chuji. I actually don't know why they did that for this game. It is an interesting decision. They could have very easily. Done this many times before. They just made it more soloable. Oh, you mean like with the server rules? It looks like malaria didn't get bugged. Malaria didn't actually get bugged right there. It was getting bugged last night. Oh, thanks. Oh, here, let me. I got you. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I know that, like, some of the servers that I had played on, there was like a, the progression locked servers. Those are pretty fun. They released progression servers, with new gear that unlock month by month, constantly. She's done it multiple times. I see. Well, I will say that everybody that has played like regular EverQuest and is playing this is enjoying this. So I don't know, you know, maybe there is a scenario where you've played too much of the regular EverQuest and you don't want to play more EverQuest. I don't know, you know, like maybe that's the case. Cause like I could sit here and try to think of more to convince, but I'm not here to convince. I'm already invested in it. So if you find something you like and you see it, then you're gonna play it. But if not, yeah. For me, but you are, I mean, I guess to that point too, like, there are things that I haven't ever done, and so there's an unfamiliarity, so then it's always fresh and it's new, and so seeing that, it's more of a drive. How much DPS do you think is average, low, high for this game? So I was grouping with, Jeff. Jeff's got a Ranger Rogue Wizard. Ranger Rogue Wizard pulls like 300 to 400 DPS constantly, like 350 to 450 DPS, like sustained. I'm at my I don't need any of that. My DPS is going between like 250 to 350. So, and I have got pretty good gear for what's available right now. My setup is not tuned like a Ranger Rogue Wizard. A Ranger Rogue Wizard is not going to be able to go solo D4 bosses. They won't have the healing, but my buddy's boxing, so he's got another class that can supplement that. So those are some things to consider. If you want to set up a character that can solo the whole game very comfortably, their DPS is going to be always, you know, in a hybridized sense, slightly less than somebody that is setting something up just to DPS. So I'm not thinking about in those terms, just to DPS, because when you play chess, chess is not a game of sprint, like the speed of your sprint. That's not how chess is played. So I set things up a little bit differently. I'm always, though, going to try to optimize the DPS for this setup, for whatever setup I'm playing. Okay, so you say, are armor restrictions from the main class or from all classes? So it just means that you have to just have, like, this says warrior only, so I can wear that. This says, where is it? Warrior, ranger. This says beast lord only, I can wear that. You just has to satisfy one of the 3 classes, right? And so then so the way that I chose my armor, though, I was being deliberate about this because I do have a mana pool to worry about. I went the majority strength, dexterity, warrior gear, because dexterity is the procs and also my beast lord. And I need some wisdom. So you'll notice that some of these gear pieces have that other stuff, the other stats. Pauldrons of Power, that's a hybrid piece. Ring of the Pureblood, that's a hybrid piece. This mask, right? Dark Brood mask, that's a hybrid piece. And I put these hybrid pieces on there to supplement those other stats that I needed, because this is a hybrid build. So those are just some things to consider. You do have some flexibility, but I wanted to go mostly plate. But you can have some Beast Lord stuff. You can have some Cleric stuff. It just depends on how you want to. You actually, if you think about it, you get more to choose from. So there's more available to you. You know, I have the bigger pool now. How much? So if WoW charged $20 for Season of Discovery, people. No, it's more. What would have been more accurate is if they would have charged $20 for WoW Classic to purchase WoW Classic. That's more accurate. Season of Discovery is a season. That's not. Oh shit! No, 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 no! Not the bees! No! I didn't want to fight you. I accidentally clicked. No! Ow! Stop! I have to slow them. Slow the bees. Ow. They have too many stings. I feel like my healing can't keep up. What the fuck? If your fart cleaves, it's 360 no scope, especially in the car. Yep. Cleave is only in front of you. 180 degrees. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed some of your. Oh, that was Skiron's earlier comment. Okay. Yeah, right now we're at 300 DPS. We didn't dot. All we're doing is. Oh shit! I forgot about that. Yeah, we've got multiple bees here. Wait, did I get that slow? I didn't even get it slow on the warrior. Okay, kill this guy. Got a bit of a bee situation here. Why are they hitting me so hard? I'm gonna have to feign. That's why I hated doing the bee. You have to get one at a time for the bees. That's the way to do the bees. You gotta do it one at a time. Although this guy's gonna spawn into another yellow bee. I probably should have killed the other yellow bees first, huh? We have a lot of bees here, folks. A lot of bees. Oh, that guy's gonna die. And now we've got another bee. Oh, shit. Ow. Fane. Are they still hitting me? They're still hitting me. He's gonna kill me. I'm dead. Hello, magical fairy. Alright, I was gonna leave anyways. I just needed to get the Spear Rock Lord. Gotta tell you, happening on this channel yesterday was the straw that broke the camel's back. I had the best 8-hour gaming session I've had in a long time last night. EQL was great fun. Hey, Erish, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, that's great. I usually only try to promote games that I'm having a lot of fun with, so I wouldn't try to take you down the wrong path. But, hey, I'm glad you're having fun. It is fun. That's what I was trying to tell people. Everybody, like, even the people that had never played this game before, or, you know, any EverQuest, they were having fun. So, that's the end of the day. That's what we want to do here. We want to have fun, right? When we play a game. Alright, I want to do that one more time. So, the charge cooldown is 17 minutes. I'll go back in. I'm going to have to rebuff, though. It's so funny. You can kind of hear the music that plays for this in the background. It's like... I'm glad that I found this chill, the chill, like 80s style music, elevator music. Because the EverQuest music in the game itself is a little bit old. It's a little bit old. Wait, how did that get interrupted? I didn't even move. Alright, now I gotta buff up. Full buff. Now, this is where it gets, like, they say there's no death penalty. Okay, so think about that. I just died. Now, I'm gonna rebuff. So think about if I go in and I attempt something again, this has a 10-minute cooldown, quick buff. Our guilds, groups, faction lock. No. If you're on the server, I can invite you to the guild. We have everybody's. My brother and Jeff were ogres when they started, and I was a human. So quick buff. There we go. I'm on neriak server. It should be in the title, right? Yeah, I put it in the title. We also have a community Discord. Whatever game that I'm playing, I always have the community Discord going, so if there's any collaboration. Oh, your character's on Freeport? Nice. Yeah. That's the other popular server, right? I think that some of the other streamers went on that server. That's cool. I mean, wait, oh, I moved my map over there. I found this really crazy part in the Plaintiff's Hate last night that oh, shit. No. Woo! No! It's not holding. Oh, that was close. You always gotta be invisible. You always gotta invis yourself. This is the tricky... this was fun going through the Plain of Sky because this is kind of like a little puzzle. You gotta figure out, how do I isolate the boss? That guy right there. Now, I would say there is a good warrior ring that you can get from that guy, but I already have the ring of pure blood and then the engineer's ring, so I don't really need the other ring. Okay. I chose it because it was the only high pop when I logged in. Yeah, this one, neriak gets high pop and Freeport gets high pop, and I think those are the two. I don't know what the population of the Europe ones are though, because I'm usually asleep when they're getting on. All right. Let's turn into a skeleton. Let's turn into a small skeleton for this one. There we go. Now my lion looks real. Now my lion looks normal size. That's like how big a lion should be. All right. Now, one of the things you can do that I recommend, this, all right, so this right here, I put pillage in the golem metal one, the pillage enchantment. Look at this, it's gonna knock all those buffs off. Oh, and I'm blind. I can just hear my maniacal skeleton laughing. Look how little I am compared to these guys. Oh, you want a piece of me? You want a piece of... Oh, I can't see! Oh, shit. I'm doing 349 DPS! Help! I'm very blind. Oh, there we go. You want a piece of me? I'll kick you in the shin! Let's go! Dead! They can't handle this! You want a piece of this little tiny skeleton? No piece of me? Huh? That's right. I'm a crazy little skeleton. God, dude, this game cracks me up, I swear. One of these birds hit me with an 11-minute snare. 11 minutes? Oh, yeah. I got hit by a snare the other day, too. Where was I? I forget where I was. That happened to me, and I was like, wait a minute. Why am I moving so slow? And I look, and I'm like, 5 minutes? What the hell? And I'm like, how do I cleanse this? Like, you can nullify magic, but then it takes your buffs off, too. It's like a perfect... Wait a minute. Oh, my God. My pet didn't even have vermin. I don't think that's contributing that much as it should be, though. Alright, let me nullify this. Oh! Oh! I can't see a thing! Oh my God! Hello? Something's happening out there. We have a lot of darkness left. Look at this. Oh! Oh! Hey! I can't see shit! Oh! Oh! Good solid 300 DPS on that guy. What was the warder? Dude. What the fuck? Look at what the warder's DPS is. Look at what the warder did to that guy. The warder beat me. Well, I guess, I mean, Okay, technically you add up all those other things, and that's me. When I say me, I'm thinking like my melee damage. The warder beat my melee damage. Pretty good, honestly. I'm not complaining about that. Hey, you want to keep giving Beast Lord buffs? Go right ahead. I don't mind. You want to make the Beast Lord the most powerful class in the game? Go right ahead. I'll be here waiting. All right. Now we got to go over to the other guy, which is... I'm still leveling up the specialized skill tree. Here we go. He resisted it. Oh wait, no, I already got that on him. Alright, pillage his enchantments. Alright, he's pillaged. No, why did I keep doing that? Alright, there we go. Oh, I didn't even have my melee attack on. Look how big this bird is compared to my tiny skeleton. Oh, that malaria bugged out again. Look, you use it one time and then it goes away. I wonder when they're gonna fix that. I'll have to go post about. I don't know if that probably got posted in the Discord. I know it got posted on Reddit. This did not drop what I needed. No, it didn't. When's the next instance? 5 minutes. I can do one more in 5 minutes. Zilwaukee? Guy's name is Zilwaukee. Okay, let me go, I gotta grab something. And then it should be, Okay. The man. Oh shit. The hell? I grab my headset and my sunglasses are magnetized to my, like, I didn't even think there was magnets in this. Okay. Hey Brett, did you see that Mr. Jiggleball's got 50? Oh shit, what is this? How did that get affected? We've got full roster of fun, more people coming over too. I think there was Jeff's cousin started playing, and Jeff's cousin was the one that got him into EverQuest back in the day, so that was kind of cool. And I'm trying to think if anybody else was playing. Alright. What time is left? Yeah, he was on vacation and then he got back and he just blitzed it to 50, yeah. He's been having fun. But hey, as soon as what level are you? You're at 41, right? As soon as you get 46. Yeah, you're 41. As soon as you get 46, we can go over. Actually, wait a minute. At 40, I think you can do. Mr. Jiggleball knows what level he took. Life took back over for me, but I'm not giving up yet. That's an ongoing process. This is a long-term commitment here. We're gonna be playing this game for a little while, so. No. Oh, 1 minute. We have 1 minute. Okay, 1 minute. The funny thing is like I haven't even started doing the like, oh, where do I get this random thing? This looks interesting, and it's this obscure item, and it's got some funny function, and then I want to get it, and it's this weird quest line that you gotta do. That's like the best. There is so much of that in this game. Like when we have to do the 1.0 epic quests, oh my god. I don't mean it like this, but you blitz through it like Dune. Yeah, I mean I blitz through everything that I'd play. I don't. Well, no, I don't. I just play it. I have a certain way that I play games. And when I focus in on games, I get very, very, very focused. It's like all I think about for a certain amount of time. And usually when that happens, I will dismantle the game and then get to the end game. That's fun though. That's what's fun.
That belongs in a museum.
Oh hey, oh Sharktis. Hey, what's up? I'm over on yeah. I've been doing the multi-stream to Twitch. Math man, it makes sense. The thing is I like solving problems. That's the essence of math, right? I want to see if I can solve that problem. I want to figure that out. It's like figuring something out. It's true. It's true. I also just like when I get interested in something, just need to snipe a sub here so I can use. Oh yeah, if you have what is it? The Twitch. If you have Twitch Prime or the Amazon Prime, you can get it for free. You can get a sub. But yeah, you should wait till whenever they're gonna announce a Funcom stream. All right, we're gonna be ready. Okay, we're coming in there hot. Okay, we're gonna be the judges and jury of their live streams. I wonder how they're gonna handle that. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's creative freedom. You know what I mean? It's like they can't really do anything about it. But I just want to see. This is gonna be the thing. Like, can we see? Does chat go live? Does it show when they're streaming? Does it show chat go live on the Twitch side of things? That's what I'm curious about. I think a minute passed, right? Yep. All right. Oh wait, I don't need I don't need respawning. I could just do non-respawning. Optimization is key. I'll get that white. Don't worry, guys. I'm getting a whiteboard. There's gonna be a whiteboard behind me before you know it. But I actually think like. No, I take that back. If I have a whiteboard in front of me, I love drawing on it. I draw. I used to just spend hours drawing different things for like physics and the visual like storyboards we would do. It's really fun. But I actually had to practice, so I had to do a lot of like remote tutoring for years, and I had to practice just using the mouse and then like just drawing on a blank sheet of paper on the computer. And specifically just like writing math equations. I wanted a digital whiteboard so, dude, a digital whiteboard, that's what, yeah. Absolutely. It's always so windy when you zone in right here. I should have brought one from a school during liquidations. Oh, are you talking about one of those like the smart boards? Those smart boards, we had some of those in some of the classrooms that I would go into. They were the smart board that I remembered was big. It was big and bulky. All right, let's go bird people. You know, there's an item from those nightmare horses that makes it so that you cleanse this like darkness, but I don't think that there's a permanent item. It's like got charges. It's got charges. You know, it says, you notice this? The sound. I don't know if you guys can tell. If I move into the circle. Wait, hold on, move. Wait, oh, I'm rooted! Dude! I was trying to explain something about the sound, and now I'm blind! God! Okay, if you move into the center of their body mass, the sound amplifies up. That's what and then I'm like, here, let me walk forward, and I'm just standing there still because I'm rooted. Here, listen. You see it? You see how it's really loud? And I step out of it? You see that? Isn't that weird? Not the projector style? They had a huge LCD monitor, like 80 inches. Yeah, that's the one that I remember. It was in a Texas class. It was in a Texas school. It was where I was implementing curriculum in Texas. This album by this guy today has been pretty chill. This has been a really, really chill version. Some of the albums that he has are like hit or miss, but this one's been pretty chill. Off to a clean 361 DPS, off to the start. You know, I would be able to show my DPS, but I'd have to do the desktop view. Like like right now, the DPS is overlaid and it's live on my side, and then I snapshot it and then I share the screen of the companion app. I don't think there's any way for me to share just this overlay. Yeah, there's no overlay. There's no overlay I can show. The only way to show that okay, so the only way to show that see the problem is that the moment that I activate it, so if I, okay, so here's what it is. If I wanted to show the yeast and sugar is bubbling. Wait, I found this one recently doing work at a child protective services. Oh, nice. Wait, the yeast is and the sugar is bubbling. So wait, hold on. Okay, it's an overlay. It's a third-party overlay, and so the only way that I can show the DPS meter is that if I activate the desktop capture instead of the game capture. But then it's gonna show like this infinite portal. That's the only reason that I've opted against doing that. And I'll show you, so watch. If I turn off the game capture, and then see, watch what happens. I'm gonna have to move this, watch, because if I don't, I'll move it over here. When you do this display capture, oh, and then I have to make it bigger. There we go. Okay, so now, wait, and then is the display capture, desktop audio, yeah. Okay, so now, do you see how there's a DPS meter right here? You see how that is now? So, let's see, so then that's live. Wait, hold on, I gotta make myself invisible. Okay. Oh wait, you know what? That might have fucked up that view of the mobile. Hold on, I have to check that. Where's the mobile view? Vertical? Oh no, it's okay. The vertical's okay. Alright, we're okay. Wait, why am I moving slow? Where did Spear of the Wolf go? What keeps knocking that off? Dude. I don't understand. What keeps knocking that off? Is run walk a thing? Yeah, there is, but it doesn't... Okay, so there is a hotkey for run walk. There's auto run walk. Wait, maybe there isn't a run. Was there? Wait, was there in the original EverQuest? Was there a... Wait, was there a walk? There might have been. I don't remember. Maybe there... I can auto run in this game. Alright, so check this out. There's the DPS meter right there. And for this guy, you just want to land the slow. And then I'm going to pillage. So I landed the slow. Let's see, I can probably land... And my malaria is bugged right now. And I'm going to pillage his enchantment. Okay? Alright. So we're at 300... This guy's a little bit more durable, but I pillaged his enchantments, so it should be better. But look at, you can see what the DPS meter looks like when it's live, right? How it fluctuates. And different bosses will be different. So you can go, like when I go on Nagafen is super squishy. I pump in the DPS to Nagafen. Now, it would be a little bit higher DPS if I had malaria on there, but it's bugged. Right now there's a bug with malaria. You get to use it one time and then it goes away. It sits there and it's grayed out. You can't use it anymore. Now, I'm looking for a totem. I'm looking for the air totem specifically from this guy. Now, I don't know if you can, like... Yeah, I don't think you can hover over. That bug happens with Shadow Knights. Sit and stand up sometimes fixes it. Oh, really? Nice. Thanks for letting me know. That is good to know. I don't think that Envenom Breath landed, did it? Oh, yeah, there it goes.
The matter is settled.
Alright. Mag, the key, emote, and this fucking wing... Dude, how many of these wing blades do I have? I don't need any of this. Alright. So... Leave and quit instance. I'm only after that one. This is the one you can have 3 classes in. Yeah, this is, Agent. Yep. I am a warrior, cleric, beast lord. And wait, so... And I'm a human. So this one, yeah, this iteration of the game, and it's honestly, it's really fun. Like, it's got some mechanical things that they added in that make the gameplay really good. You can create your own instances anywhere in the game. So any zone, any outworld zone, any dungeon, this is Plane of Sky. I was just in my own instance of Plane of Sky you can make. There is a difficulty setting 0 through 4 that impacts how hard everything is and also like what the drops are. And I don't know, man, it's just like a really, really cool iteration of EverQuest. Really fun to play. It seems like it might be changing too much, you know, because of like what it's allowing you to do. But this is actually what creates some of the fun that's happening right now. It's a variability, and it's also some choice. You get to decide. You're kind of tailoring the class beyond just selecting the class and then choosing which spells go in the tray. It feels a little bit more like I'm able to put a build together. You know, where I get a little bit more player choice and some definition on how I'm setting this up and what the output is. Compared to, you know, I've played, and I actually have raided on EverQuest Live on a Beast Lord, so I know, like, what that looks like. I know what the current, like, this was about 1.5 years ago, 2 years ago. I know that what the Monk DPS looks like in a raid for a guy that's been playing the whole time. And some of the paladins, what they were doing. So I saw what all the DPS meters looked like, and I knew what a wizard would do. You know, some people are acting surprised at what spells do. I mean, dude, that's what wizards do. It's what wizards have always done. They have these, they take the spells are long, cast, and hit a huge thousands of, you know, whatever the number is, and then you eventually have to regenerate mana. Like, they blow through the mana. So then you have these other classes that are in there, they can auto-attack for infinity. For the damage type. So you have to have some type of a balance scheme for that. I don't know. I always thought it was like decently balanced. Alright, I can't go back into that until 43 minutes, and so that means, where is it? Origin. Wait, let's go do Nagafen first. That's Lava Storm. I always need a cloak of flame. The other thing that they changed, would it work? Pally Shadow Knight Shaman. Ooh, yeah, hell yeah. I played it back in 1999. Maid raid character was a bard. Oh, nice, yeah. Honestly, yeah, Paladin. My brother is a Paladin Shadow Knight. What's the third? Berserker, I think. He's dual boxing though. So I think Paladin Shadow. He's saying that the Paladin Shadow Knight have these interesting synergies with their DPS that he was enjoying. Now, Paladin Shadow Knight. I don't know if you get a triple attack by having Paladin Shadow Knight Shaman. But you will have really strong slows, a pretty decent pet, some dots. So maybe you wouldn't need the triple attack. Y'all be gaming in 1999? I wasn't even alive yet. Oh my god, kicks me. That's funny. Well, you gotta start somewhere, you know? I don't know why, but I like Lava Storm. It's peaceful to me. It's like the rumbling of the volcano. Isn't it kind of peaceful? All right, we're gonna do the Nagafen run. If somebody doesn't know how to do the Nagafen run, this is a good thing to learn. All right, everybody's got to know this run. And actually, there might be a faster way, and I always... Oh! They added... No way! They added the map into the fucking lava storm. Look! They added the map. This wasn't here. Holy shit! Oh my god, this is gonna make it so much easier. Look! There's a frickin' map! Oh my god, this is living in luxury right here. I was doing this, I had to learn this route blind. Whoa, that's the wrong way. I had to learn this route blind. It's incredible, look at the map, it's beautiful. I can see where I'm going. I'm going back. I'm going back to... Wait, what today? What is that? Theater? Thirder? Oh, there. You're going back there. Oh, yeah, here. I can take you... I can show you the route. I can take you in here. Actually, it's just... Dude, they put the map in here. I can't believe they put a map. That's great. Also, lay of hands and harm touch plus... Oh, yeah. Lay on hands and harm touch. Hell yeah. I know that, like, a high-ranked harm touch is pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, I'm going into D4 Nagafen. D4 right there. Create raid. Soul A, dingus. Oh, I know. It's just I have fire spells. Are they resistant to fire spells? Is that how that works? I don't know what there is. I guess that would make sense, right? But the kobolds are furry, right? The kobolds. Wouldn't you think fire would ignite their fur? What are they doing in a volcano? So this is the new way to get into raid instances, by the way. You talk to the voidling that's out at the front, sort of where the raid would be. Do I need to buff? Do I have... Yeah, no damage? Okay, that damn. Do you have... Is it only fire... So you have spells. What's your other sources of damage coming from? I've cleared Master Yale and Nagafen on D0, D2. Gonna try Vox. Vox is fun. It needs a little setup. Oh, this guy's yellow here. Oh wait, oh my god. I get distracted and I swear I run in. Okay, there we go. I buffed. I always run in when I haven't buffed yet. Resolution. Now put the normal spell bar on. I cannot believe. So that means that they are slowly adding in the maps to all of the places that didn't have the maps added. That's pretty cool. So by default, everything will have a map in there. I like that. That's good. All right, so we're gonna pacify. Going to Nagafen. Holy shit! What? Hey, I pacified you. What the heck? What in the heck? And you can see the DPS right here. And does malaria bug out? Let's see. No, it did. Wait, it didn't bug out. What is making malaria do that? That's real nice. Back in the day, we had to make the maps on pen and paper. Yeah, oh my god. It was so hard to get around. Yeah, it's such a nice luxury. And now I darkened that map, but this is usually that lighter colored map. Alright, now I need to pacify these guys. That other guy, I don't know why he followed me. Sometimes the pacify breaks, or... Oh, actually, I don't know why that broke. Shit. Now, this is something only that if you have pacify, you can do this. I'm skipping a lot of this instance, by the way, doing this. I'm skipping quite a bit. There's all that shit you have to clear in there. That was the damage shield, 621. Okay. Nagafen. I don't think you need to sit, do you? I think standing is sitting in this version of the game. So I'm like always sitting. Do I have... Okay, I want to know why the Spear of the Wolf keeps dropping off randomly. Can I even, daughter? Oh, yeah. You can daughter. And I got malaria. Oh, we're going full DPS. Did I get the heal on? No. It's at 378 DPS. 387. $395. Let's see if I can break it. 400. Oh, that was a big hit. 400 DPS. 410 DPS. 414. We're going DPS heavy. 435. We're pushing it. We got big DPS here. $421 DPS. This is a world record for Beastlord. World record. Not even a threat. This is D4. Nagafen. What is that enchantment? Shadow Vortex. Now I'm really curious to see what actually, oops. Malaria and the other dot are doing. I don't have them up the highest, but this is a fast kill. Now, I bet you the record kill for Nagafen is probably like a minute, right? Or 40 seconds. You could probably do a fast blitz Nagafen kill, because this is really fast. I mean, honestly, for the warrior Beastlord setup, this feels pretty quick. Now, the DPS always goes up at the end when you have Finishing Blow proccing. Finishing Blow is really nice. But they have to be below a certain, I think 15% health. So at 15% health and below, it starts going faster. Now, this UI, I do like it. It's got all the percentages and stuff. It's very detailed. Yeah, and every dot was able to land. So I'll have to check out what the DPS was like from that. We'll have to see like the sources, see what everything's doing. Where are my, oh, my pet's all the way down. I'm like, where's my pet? He's all the way down at the bottom. It's weird when you can't see the damage numbers. It's almost like, what's going on? I'm not even like hitting this guy. But it's 362 DPS right now. Alright, yeah, that was... The hell is this? Burnt books? That was... What is this loot? Alright, so... the DPS breakdown... Where is it? Here. 778 DPS spike, or, peak. The warder is now my melee was able to beat the warder out. Now let's look at this. Envenom breath. Oh, because malaria is only 4, so envenom breath was actually doing pretty decent damage. Got envenom breath right here. Now look at all this. The procs, like something is going on with procs, don't you think? Is this bugged? This feels like a bug where the procs, at this point, I can legitimately have anything I wanted slotted for a proc and it wouldn't make any difference. So that was a kill. Pretty good. Pretty good. My dog is going nuts. Ray! What's that? Oh, okay. Oh, I can take her out if she needs it. You know what? Maybe I have to get that leveled up. The Spirit of the Vermin Strike. Maybe that's... Look at 48% resist. Maybe this has to get leveled up. So, Envenom Breath is at 4, Malaria is 5, but look at the DPS difference. 4? It's pretty close. I wonder what some of the other times... You could probably compare. They're probably fast, right? Probably like a minute. Some of the fastest times, I bet you anything, some of those like really high burst setups are doing that. Is that saying... What is 540 damage? Oh, look at that. 12% crit. The damage range is 4 to 540. 230 hits. 2% triple. Oh. 47% double attack. That's kind of cool. Really interesting breakdown. They've got such a granular breakdown of everything here. It's great. So is there quad attack? Is quad attack is registering as something else? Because there's no skill for quad attack. There is a triple attack skill, but 2%. That's got to be just the sample size, right? I thought that the triple attack was like 10%. Maybe it is 2%. That's how small those values are. You know the game is fun when you know a game is fun when you want to learn all the details about it. Yeah, and the fact, well, and also that you have access to this information. It's great. This this type of detailed breakdown. Look at all this stuff. All of this stuff, right? And all you do in the game is you turn the log on and then it registers all of it. Really cool. All right. So I'll head over now to hate. That was not very good drops from Nagafen right there. Wait, oh no, I need origin. No. Gate. Gate is hate. Gate. There we go. $357 DPS, 3-minute kill. That's not 3 minutes and 29-second kill. That's not too bad for Nagafen. It's getting better. It's getting faster. We do have good gear, but I don't know. Like, is it an expectation that bosses are supposed to be dead in like a minute for D4? I never thought about using GPT to turn the log into live on-screen data. Yeah, that's essentially what's going on, right? Because it's from GitHub. You just get it from GitHub, the companion app. Okay, give me a second, guys. Come on, Ray, let's go. Let's go. I gotta take my dog. Do you need to go outside? Come on. Come on, let's go. Alright, sorry about that. I had to take the dog out. How big of a buff did Beast get? Well, this is Nagafin. We had some other fights. Like here's the Magus. You can see how the warder, some fights, the warder DPS is really high. Nagafen, you know, it sort of normalizes a little bit below the raw melee output. So that's kind of where we're at for Beastlord. It's pretty good. Honestly, it's like, I don't know if you could put like a strict value to how much it increased by. It's just more, you know. So it's doing pretty good. Definitely like it. I mean, it's good buffs so far. Now let's see. I was gonna go to hate. Oh yeah. Oh, you don't? Uh do you need to marinate it or anything? I could. Well, no. I could, you were talking so. That how long ago? Oh. It was really weird. I found a portal just like that inside the plane of hate last night. There's one, but it doesn't port you out. It's really weird. It looks exactly like that. There's no sword that was in it. Yeah, for some reason Spirit of the Wolf stayed on this time. I don't understand where it goes. Now, it's probably a good habit to kill those chests. These ones, the haunted chests. Maybe when I'm done. Oh, and that guy, a Kikurui or whatever that is. Kikurui. Alright. This guy I haven't been able to run past the past few times. Wait a minute, no, it was Invis to Undead. And now I con him. And now he can't see me. Alright, and now I go over to this guy. The Lord of Ire. Wait, this guy drops that one, but I don't need that one from this guy, do I? No, no, no. Let's get set up real quick. Okay, I landed the slow. Now I'll just go offensive stance. And once you get set up, the DPS will start to escalate. Now in this fight, on this guy, I can't put the dots on him. They... Sure. I don't think they land, like, right? Like, they, and it would end up being just a waste of mana to do that. Even though it might increase the DPS a little bit. Where are my guys facing over there? There we go. We're at 244 DPS with no dots on him. All we're doing is slowing him and then doing frost shard. Pet has his buff. Yeah, it's just, this is just being, and it's actually moving fast because he's already at 65%. Our DPS is increasing a little bit. Wow, 1299? How did I get a 1299 hit? Did I get another item that increased my damage? I must have. That's somehow that damage went up. Oh, how I've missed this horrible low level of G-Fei? Oh yeah. Wait, no, I don't want that. Oh, whatever. Let's see. Is he even gonna run out of mana? I'm just saving Paragon. I can keep Paragon for, you know, usually it's whenever you're going to be low on mana, but you can technically use Paragon if your HP pressure was too high and you're getting lit up. Right now I'm just keeping the 2 Cleric Hots on myself. You can see them just ticking up. That's all that's being used for healing right now. I probably could. Well, now I'm gonna need to do Celestial Healing again. So, you know, put the other hot up there, and usually that's enough. And these are only at 6 and 6, so they still need to go up to rank 10. Those will probably be. And I need to get the healing AAs up. I still don't have the full crit AAs. He's almost out of mana. I am going to need to reapply the slow. Let's see, does this go on? Nope. Alright. See, I tried to do 1 poison application and it didn't go on at all. Now, my mana's at 35%, so technically, if you wanted to, what you do is this. So now it's at 28%. You go to Recovery Invocation, Paragon of Spirit, okay? And this is just going to guarantee you, you don't have to, because you can stay with that high HP regen. Now look at my HP regen, 295 and 228. If I go here, 387 HP regeneration. My HP regeneration is at 387, and I can have those hots on me. So you are just becoming immortal when you pop Paragon. But it's a good way to regenerate mana. Now, I'm going to just keep spamming the cast, keep the mana regen up, keep the hots on me. I'm at 34%. As long as your mana bar, oh thanks, stays above. Oh, I got you. Thanks. I was just helping. As long as it stays above, like my mana's at 39%. It's above his health. That means you can dump your mana right now. I can be dumping my mana with no worry, because I'm that far ahead on the fight. We're at 5 minutes. Pretty good for D4 with like the tank healer build, I would say. Pretty comfortable, and then you honestly can put it back on to the healing. I didn't even need to do that. It was an accidental button press for that celestial. And we can just blitz him all the way down because we have plenty of mana. Now you can see that the DPS does change a little bit when you are not allowed to dot because of the resist. This may change when these get higher rank, but right now they're just not, it's not efficient. They don't really land on neriak, so no point. So you end up just auto attacking and slowing for this guy, and then you do your DD spell.
The matter is settled.
Okay, what do we get? I've got, nice, that's gonna go on the pet. And I don't need any of those. The chill site stuff, don't need any of that. Alright. These guys right here, they can drop Indicolite, or Indicolite, whatever that is. Indicolite. How do you pronounce that word? Because that's like a gemstone or something. Like Indicolite? Is that how it's pronounced? But that can drop. This has got the endurance and AC. It's got higher AC than Lustrous. So I would not mind having the boots of those. Yeah, that's good, babe. Is that mango in it? Yeah, it tastes good. That tastes really good. You know what I need is like a straw, but we don't have them here. We'll have to pick it up. Where? Look. Can you imagine? There's a spider in there. Okay. Greater Fadark. I was just over there. Wait a minute. What am I missing? Oh, shit. Oh, this guy, yeah, this, I was used to fighting, no, this guy can get fully dotted. And it definitely helps move. So you just need to slow, double dot. They're not bad dots. There definitely are stronger dots in the game, though. Oh, I can't move. They added something where almost everything roots. Oh, I'm out of the root. There we go. I gotta apply that buff again. Oh, and I don't have Hovel of Spirits on. That's just a slow, or a, sorry, snare. It's called a snare. Maybe I should try to get that Blood Moon. Oh! 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 Wait, okay, wait. Let's just merge it, whatever. Now, what's the helm then gonna be? So it just needs one more. One more and then I get 6. This is the Intelligence Charisma. Those are like, I think, intelligence. Oh, thanks. Thank you. This is like the one piece of the helm for the warrior that has the other stats. Like they're filling it in. It can't just have too big of a gap. So warrior shaman. I think I can cleanse this. I've got this 6-second disease cleanse. Is that working? Yeah, I think it's getting rid of plague. Let's see. Oh, but they're poisoning me. Interesting. Shield of the Stalwart. Oh yeah, that one. I can't use that as Paladin. That is a nice one. Paladins definitely have some really good loot that has been in this iteration, and I can't wait till we get the next version of this game, the next expansion, that warriors can get some better loot. There's pretty good loot for warriors right now, but there is even better gear. And it glows. It is like a blue and a pink fire. It's sick. Did malaria bug out again? Yes. I can't use. All right, malaria is off the table. No more malaria. Blue and red. Yeah, blue and red. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, the warrior epics. Yep, that's what I'm looking forward to getting the most. I can't wait. I honestly, it's gonna be so exciting. They look badass. Malaria's bugged since the patch. You have to memorize it again from the spell list every time. Yeah, that's what, yeah. Yep, you get one. Sometimes you get a few casts, but other times it's one cast and then it goes away and then it's just grayed out. You have to remem it. Yeah, screw that. I'm just gonna, or not even just, it's, I guess that is remembering, but you swap, if you load a different spell loadout and then back to it. Alright. Did I pillage already? And it didn't take it off? Do I pillage again? Nullify. Let's see if any of the dots land. Some of the dots are landing. Oh, and Malaria's bug. Alright, I'll go back. Pet has his buff. 5 minutes on Spirit of the Wolf. This will be the last guy that I need to kill. Although, I should re-stealth down and kill those treasure chests, because they can also drop Indicolite. I need to type that into the computer and see if that's how you pronounce that word, Indicolite. It doesn't seem like that's how you pronounce it. But that's, but maybe that's like the mineral. It's like a mineral, you know? How do you pronounce minerals? They have like a different way of pronouncing. That didn't land again without overchannel. Is this gonna, let's see if it lands. Nope. It needs overchannel. The poison needs overchannel to land. It didn't even land with overchannel. Oh my god, no. That's a mana trap. At that point, just give up. That number 1282, that went high like that after a particular AA. Oh, it was the archetype. This one, Destructive Fury, 100% critical damage. So whenever, it's got a crit though. So you have to synergize that with getting the other crit. I don't know if eventually there were items that had crit on them. I don't remember. Might have been. But it's like, where are the source? You can see in the damage breakdown what percent crit you have, and it's like 5% or 10% or 12%. It's really in those intervals explicitly. So I don't think that we're getting any crit from anywhere else. It's really just only from the AAs. This guy's pretty tanky. What is, wait, so Ranger, he's a Ranger Shadow Knight Bard. Is he, do they stay, so he's difficulty 4, so this is what he is all the time in difficulty 4. Whatever this combo is tanky. Ranger, Shadow Knight, Bard. That's a good combo. He's just sitting here tanking it. I'm doing good damage too. Almost 200 DPS, 271. And it's gonna go up right here when he gets to 15% health. Oh, he went up slightly. How did he go up? Is he trying to heal? What is this heal he's getting? There we go. Oh, he is trusting. He's casting Greater Heal. Alright, now I should be getting Finishing Blow. Where is it? So the DPS should be going up. is if it procs. Is it procking? I don't see it. Maybe it's 10% it starts procking. I thought it was 15%. Oh, I need to slow him. Honestly, I don't see any of the procs. It's really weird. Huh. He just hit me hard because I wasn't paying attention. I was like staring at the meter. But, like, where's finishing blow? I'm gonna have to go check in a second after this in the meter. Because it should be proccing when they're below 15%, and it should be hitting a lot. It's like an execute, basically. So, melee. Oh, it doesn't show the finishing blow. Does the damage log show it? My warder, claws, okay, I slash, I miss. There should be a finishing blow, proccing. Finishing blow. Look at this. Oh. Oh, wait. What level was he? Shit. Was he 50? Yeah, 55. Oh. He must have been 60 or 56. He was 56. Yeah, damn. Oh my god, I was tripping out for a second. I was like, wait a minute, is that not functioning? But no, it's definitely functioning. It's just he was too high of a level. And so that, I don't think that we're going to even get access to another rank of that until the next expansion. Yep. These chests can have the armor, but also those guards that are wearing that armor, they are also ones that can drop it too. Now this guy's a low level guy, so this guy, once he gets 15, there's gonna be a proc for that damage. Let's see. They die quick. Rune Etch and Umbral. They're no trade though, so Shadow Knight Shaman. I don't think that I'm not planning on making. Well, I don't know. I haven't decided. I haven't really played a game where I got all the classes up to max level. I'm gonna probably tunnel in on just like a few. I don't necessarily need to complete everything, and I've never played like a bard class in general. They're strong. They're really strong this game, though. Oh, that's nice. That's what I need. A moat. Alright, so those guys drop moats. Now, this guy... Okay, wait. How do you pronounce this? Akirai Kui. Akirai... I need to pull that guy. Because this guy also drops something... This guy in particular. Kirai Kui. Anytime you see this guy out in the plane of hate, normally, make sure to kill him. See, he drops some good. Look at, we're up at 300 and something DPS on that guy. And we didn't. Oh, we put 1 dot on him. He's got some buffs. What buffs? He's a monk shaman. His alacrity. I don't remember that move, alacrity. Alright, now we really wanted to pull... Oh, we didn't get anything. Okay, so now... Is this guy still pacified? Yeah, this guy is who we want to pull. Because this person also has... I think the Chosen? Because they're wearing the armor. What is this? Yeah, Warrior Shadow Knight. So then this one also has the armor, I think. And it's like, while you're in here, it's on D4. So if it drops... you can infuse it and it'll be to your benefit. So the goal is to get the armor pieces that you're wearing as high as possible. So wherever these drop, so the Indicolite I need to get from, it's from Plane of Hate. Up 10 minutes. That's the gauge right there. 10 minutes on Spirit of the Wolf. This one's tanky. Holy cow. This guy... I guess it doesn't help that malaria is bugged. TPS is pretty good. With the Spirit Render got up to +7 last night. I can keep it at +7 right now because then just on next Tuesday I'll get Spirit Render to +10, so I'll have both these at +10. And then really it's just about filling in the gaps to the stuff that I don't have as far as +10 goes. I'm still deciding on if I'm going to use the Warrior Shoulders or keep Pauldrons of Power. Pauldrons of... Did the pet just take the aggro for a second? Alright, we got no drops. What is that guy? An Aberrance? No. Yeah, I don't think I need anything else. I got my pet weapon to +10 before my own. Nice. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Wait, what did I leave it at? It's got to go up. Can I still infuse these? Oh yeah. Perfect. That's a good idea. I was getting that up too. This one is the primary. Yeah, that's the primary. It looks like the primary is like higher. It's higher DPS than the offhand. Beastlord worth it now? Well, I thought Beastlord was worth it before. I was already playing the Beastlord, and they just buffed my damage. So we can take a look at some of the D4 fights if you want. Where is it? Nagafen right here. This is Nagafen DPS with Beastlord, Warrior Beastlord Cleric. 778 DPS peak. That was at 50 seconds into the fight. 357 DPS sustained. And it's a 3-minute, 29-second fight. And that's for D4 Nagafen. So... It's doing pretty good, and then you can see that there was a fight right before that where the Warder was pretty high compared to everything else. This was on the Magus fight. They got a 10 to 20% DPS increase depending on what weapons you use. Definitely think it's more than 10%. 20% might be closer to it. 10% is way too low. It's definitely not that low. It's a significant increase. It's very noticeable. Like, I've just been staring at these meters. I gain 100 DPS on some fights. Like, I'm saying it's like that. Some of the fights, it goes up by like 100 DPS. And your peak, the peak DPS went up by like 200. 200 or 300 in some cases. Like, yesterday I had like a 12 or 1300 DPS peak. That is crazy. That it had a big crit proc, everything right in the beginning, and I had a huge DPS peak. So now, how much of it is directly coming from that pet, that peak that I saw? This is a good example of seeing like where it's more than you would expect. It was just fighting that Magus, and then it ended up doing 100 DPS almost, and it's like almost double the melee damage output. It's only a minute 15 that fight, that engagement, so it's a little bit weird. Maybe some of the procs or how that did that. 10% is accurate with Earthshaker. Wait, 10% is accurate with Earthshaker. I've been parsing, so don't tell me it's low. Well, I can tell you whatever the hell I want. You're in my channel here. We're just chatting. So I'm speculating based on my parses too. So, and I just said it doesn't feel, it feels low. So yeah, maybe there's conditions that we can set up that make it that 10%. But from everything that I've been parsing, yeah, I mean, it feels like 20% was just a little bit closer to what was accurate. But, you know, in a range sense, I guess there's variables that we have to consider. So yeah, 10%, maybe you're right. Well, we're both using numbers. Like, the question is that, so did they even officially say what they meant by, what did they say? They said like, hold on. All they said was substantially. So they didn't even give any numbers or anything like that. They said melee combat potential. Substantial, yeah. Let's break it down. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the thing... Oh, look at that. That's the... You see that? That's why I had to do that, the overlay the way I did. That thing... Yeah, I guess that would have been nice if they said what they did. But then you could critique it. I mean, actually, I mean, there is something to be said about having patch notes like this when you say stuff vague. All right, well, 10%. And you're using Earthshaker on your pet? Where's my Earthshaker? Did I put that away? Yeah, there's my Earthshaker. Oh, I have another one too. Where is it? Oh, it was right there, the +4 one. Oh, I got a bunch of them. Alright, what's the Earthshaker proc? So... Oh, there it is. Okay. Wait. How come it says it has a cast time? Is that... It's an instant, right? 24-second reuse. It won't proc the AE. Pets can't proc AE. So yeah, what's the criteria for pet procs? Is it just not? It's just not AE. Is that what it is? Just bought Malachite for my first mage pet, and it reminded me of giving mages pet mats and cleric buff mats, Peridot, whenever mobs drop them. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's the best weapon due to the delay bug. So what's the delay bug? Do you want to explain that to me? This definitely has the highest delay. So is it normalizing the delay on the attack? And what is it that... So there's no registry then on the... So for Earthshaker. There's no way to look at the pet's stat sheet and get the difference of value from the... Because all they have is attack. It's like attack and then the speed. It attacks the pet's default delay instead of the weapon's delay. So it ends up swinging every 1 to 2 seconds. And so this attack... So wait, explain this to me. So this attack value, you see how it says attack. So this has 409 compared to 407. Like, is it looking at the weapon itself and not this stat right here for attack? Is this attack calculated into the final output? And then did you put a different exaltation in? Did you just swap out the AE one? That's interesting. I knew that there was something different going on with the way that the pet stuff was proccing. Pet stats are buggy and don't seem to do much at high level, so not sure about the stats. Well, you know what? I'll leave. Let me see what happens when I leave the Earthshaker. Well, so what actually would proc? Like Fangle? A dot? Wait, where do you get a dot proc from? Which exaltation is the dot? Do I have that? Where is it? Blood. Oh, boil blood? Oh, I don't think I have that. Where is that from? Let me look. It's from Warrior Swords. Let me see. Let's find out. Boil blood. Oh yeah, boil blood. What is this? So, but that says Necromancer Shadow Knight. Is that the proc? Is the proc to Shadow Knight Necromancer? Huh. I wonder where the wait, where's the exaltations? Equipment. You know what I can do? Hold on, I need to set up the where is it? Give me a second. I need to turn off that. Turn this back on. Okay, now I can access it. All right, here we go. Hey, what's up? The more I watch you and listen to these conversations, the more I just want to get off the court and take a seat and just spectate. I have no business playing this game. No, you have to keep playing this game. This game is great. But this is the fun part of these games that allow... See, the thing is like, it's really good. No, because so Taylor Swift's legs. This is a good conversation to have because a lot of this game, it's all about sharing knowledge, and it's not necessarily defined explicitly. And so there's a lot of discovery, and that's part of the fun. And some of it's old knowledge, and I don't have a lot of a huge repository of old knowledge. I have been trying to get that from like my friend Jeff, who was playing Project 1999. And so I still need gaps filled with my knowledge. Like, for example, I didn't realize that there was the damage over time exaltation, and so now it's got me thinking like that would be what other things am I missing like for those? So it gives about a 10 extra DPS. So Taylor, let me ask you something. Is there something going on with procs or are they intended, or did they just get left behind for scaling purposes, like where their damage numbers are parsing? Because the procs that, unless is the dot, is that the workaround, it sneaks in there a little bit extra damage. Because the life tap and then the, I don't know. I always see the procs at the very, very bottom of the meter. And I wasn't sure if that was a bug. Alright, now let me pull up. I'm trying to find, wait, no, that's the wrong one. Yeah, procs don't go off much, so they almost do no damage. That's what I was figuring. Now I'm curious. So wait, did I just put the Earthshaker on him? Alright. Wait, and I can actually put, I can put Fangle. I'll put Fangle. I have a supplement. I'll just put whatever. Wait, actually, he can, oh no, wait, he can't put that in there. War, yeah, I mean, I guess I could put that for now. Wait, where did that go? Earthshaker. Are those bags? Yeah, they are. Yeah, absolutely. That was like the first thing that I did. On one character, just get the... What else are you gonna do? Dude, the bags in this game... Oh, before that, I had the Giants bags and then the... They have these boxes that you get. They're like 10 or 12 big. I have that in my bank. That's the other thing that is gonna be a pain in the ass. The bank. I wish that I had these bags for the bank. Alright, wait. Let's see what we got. I don't know if I'll be able to notice any difference with the pet, will I? Let's see. You're putting hours of work that has no guide. I can just go find. The transcript for this live is going to be a real winner. Oh yeah. That's why, that's one of the best things about having discussions like this. My Earthshaker is plus 10. So it hits for 162 every 1 and 2. Is it translating directly like that? So wait. Let me look at the... Okay. Last fight. You know what? Average hit. Okay, so now let's go back to, was there another Irgast? Maybe one of these guys. Okay. Average per hit, it's lower, but that guy has more damage. What about on this guy? Yeah, wait a minute. Actually, you know what? Holy shit. Yeah, you could be right. Because look at, this is the average hit. The average hit goes from 46 on the pet's melee damage. And then when you equip Earthshaker, it goes up to 84 on the average hit. What the fuck? I didn't know that was going on. Holy shit. Look at that. Yeah, you're right. Now, is that a bug? Is that a bug? Or is that okay? I actually, so you actually just clarified something for me, because what I was looking at was, I guess you cannot go off of the raw stats. So do even the stats matter for the other stuff, the other gear? Devs won't comment on it. I've posted it all over the Discord. Well, I mean, while it's here, you might as well capitalize on that, because there's an uncertainty. Yeah, I mean, you're exactly right. Well, I guess Earthshaker's... You know what's funny? I had Earthshaker in here, like, last week. I had it slotted. And then I was like... Then I tried to maximize the attack and then attack speed. And then I ended up with the claw. And now I'm back to the Earthshaker because, holy shit, it literally doubles the white hit damage. I don't think attribute stats matter for pets. Okay. So really, if you... Yeah, and then... interesting. I put like the Rubikite because actually the HP regen, that is a value that went up. What is it without it? It's 1. It doesn't have any HP regen. Man, some people take games very seriously. I'm like that in a few games, but this is another level. Well, you know, these types of games, it's just fun trying to optimize the numbers because they allow you to look at these. Now, just think about this, KXV. Imagine in Dune if you had a stat sheet that looked like this. That means that you would have items that could then be feeding into values like that. That's usually why in RPGs they structure it like this. It's because it creates such a variability then with how they can create items. They can create a bunch of them. And in this game, like how many, like look at these items. There's so many things that you go find that are like, whoa, what is this? This is cool. Okay, so I think I'm okay. I think I did everything in here. Okay, so then what was the other 4 that I needed to do? I need to go do Yale because I have a rogue that I'm leveling up, so I need that Serpent's Tooth. Yale, so we need to go to Tox. Yeah, so that guy's saying right there, right, crush him. He's saying he does 455 DPS. So we don't know anything about that snapshot, right? That could be, because we have spikes of DPS that go much higher. But is that sustained? He's probably talking about sustained. Pet stats make a bigger difference at low levels. They make a smaller difference as you get higher for some reason. If Yale drops Earthshaker, you can combine them. Oh my god, you're right. I forgot that Earthshaker drops from Yale. Oh my god. Wait, is it down there? It is down here, isn't it? Oh, I didn't realize you could do that. I was zoomed in too far. Man, that was annoying. Alright, let's get another Earthshaker. So what do you think is the... Wait, so... do you remember where you got that exaltation, the dot? If you're super dedicated to the pet build, it's worth getting plus 10 eventually. No weapon comes close to it in pet damage at the moment. Yeah, I'm down. I'm going to be playing the game for a while, so I'm trying to optimize as best I can. Things is like, there's some gaps in my knowledge because I played, like, check this out. I've got the original strategy guide for Shadows of Lukeland. This is like pretty much when I went into playing more. I had played a little bit before in Classic with my brother when he showed me the game. And I started like a barbarian shaman or something like that. And I really started playing the game more, and I had a lot of fun when I played a Beastlord. I remember I was playing on the moon, and I was like, what? Where is this place? This is cool. And the game was still incredibly hard for me back then. Like, I wasn't really as dedicated as I can be now, and so I don't think attribute stats matter for pets. It's worth it's exaltation from Bloodfire swords. Oh, it's the Bloodfire. Wait, I have that. I forgot about that. Yeah, Bloodfire right here. I even have it right here. Grab item. Wait. Oh, it's in something. Is it in the... It's in the freaking item right here. Oh my god. Alright, there. Oh wait, I gotta take that Earthshaker out. There you go. Bloodfire. Cool. Earthshaker with Bloodfire, that's a good idea. Look at that. Sharing insight is the key to the universe. Alright. Hail, let's do 4. 4. Create. Nice. All right. Hey, man, this is gonna be. That's crazy because that's literally gonna. I'm sitting here like parsing. I'm like, this is some nice damage. Well, now I gotta get the Earthshaker up. What were the other class pairings that you went with Beast, Taylor? I should buff. Buffs. Shadow Knight Beast Druid. Ooh, that sounds fun. I leveled the Druid up to 25 to get the ports, and I didn't realize some of the toolkit Druid is pretty fun. That's a cool class. Good choices. And Shadow Knight. I've always been curious about Shadow Knight. My brother just, he's, what level is he? He's up to 42 now. He's Paladin, Shadow Knight, Berserker, and he's also playing, what is that, Ranger, Shaman, Enchanter. So, wait, did I buff? No, I almost ran out there without buffing. There's so many fun combinations. I definitely want to try eventually a Shadow Knight setup. I've never played a Shadow Knight. They seem pretty cool. Alright, main. Shadow Knight is super fun. Always been my favorite class. Something about, like, I don't know. I honestly, you know what it is? I always liked the idea of harm touch. Just this energy. It's like Gambit's hand or something. You know, like you reach over and you touch, and then it life taps. I don't know. It's just a cool concept. And they're a plate wearer. So they were always one of the coolest tanks to me. Now, I always play warrior in other games, and so I had this, and it's so weird in EverQuest because there's so much. It's such a blank slate. It's basically like a frame to play things that doesn't really. In this version too, especially, there's no disciplines even. But Shadow Knight was one that I'm. Is it aggro? No. Shadow Knight was one that I've always been like kind of enamored. Like it's just you're curious about it because it looks cool from the outside looking in. They did a good job though. I think they did a decent job with class identity in this game. I mean, every class has its own sort of particulars. And this game has one of the coolest bards by far. The bard in this game is really strong. That was never a type of a play style that I had, a bard, but I always loved playing with the bards in this game. That channeler is what pulls him. I'm just gonna pull the channeler, who cares? Oh no, it did. Oh yeah, it did pull him. Alright, and then I'll slow him too, just off the bat. And I'm gonna pillage him. Yoink. Alright. This guy dies fast. He got that heal off? What? Alright. Let's see, is malaria gonna bug out? It bugged out. Immediately. I didn't even get. Sometimes you get like one more. Not today. Can I even pillage anymore? He's got that alacrity. I don't know if I can take that. Oh, I took it. I guess you can. And yeah, malaria's broken. Alright, whatever. Harm touch requires the life leech AA to life. Oh, what? Oh, dude. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. So I'm gonna have to. I thought it was like, yeah, I thought it was part of that. So that's good to know. I didn't know that. So you gotta get that AA. You said Airshim. You said your Shadow Knight was your first class in 1999. I think that was my brother's first class. He played a Dark Elf Shadow Knight. played a Dark Elf Shadow Knight. Like I said, I always thought that the Shadow Knight was a really cool class. Just from the functionality that's there. You get really cool weapons too. I mean, you can do... Can the Shadow Knight... Is the Shadow Knight epic in there right now? Or is that... It's just the Paladin, right? And there's parts of some of the other quests that you can do or get started on. What does the Shadow Knight epic look like? Epics came out... Isn't the Paladin one in... Or is that something else? Is that a precursor? Is the Paladin just still a precursor? But yeah, Kunark, that's like December or January. But I don't like the idea of paying for it monthly all the time. Yeah, well, we totaled it up. Like, if you pay for it your whole life, for the rest of your life, it's like $700 or something. It's not that much money, you know? Like, spread out over 50 years. You're gonna spend more money on snacks in the next few months than your entire lifetime paying for the subscription to this game. You know what I mean? So if you rationalize it like that, it's really not that much. Plus, the thing is that's the only way that you can really guarantee that you have an agreement with a live service with a developer. Otherwise, we're gonna get what we get with Dune, where we have no say. You only paid once. You have no say. Well, if I'm continuing to pay monthly, like, it's like they have to have an upkeep where you just stop paying, right? And then that yanks it away from them. And then they have to make changes. There's no we had no say the whole time in Dune. We had no say. We bought no stake into the company. And most MMOs charge $15, and while I do agree with a part of what Shuji was saying this morning about how in World of Warcraft, if you had a World of Warcraft subscription, then you automatically got access to WoW Classic. I think that is the best model. That would have made people subscribe to the real EverQuest. Now, maybe they didn't want people in playing the real EverQuest. They wanted people funneled in here. They thought they had a better chance here. Maybe that's why they detached it. I'm not sure.
It belongs in a museum.
Oh, hey. Brende, thanks for following. It's hard to tell, but the game itself is only $20, and this is only $9.99 per month, so it's only $10 per month. So it is less by 5. So I mean, it isn't. And you know, in an ideal world, let me tell you, the store wouldn't have the frickin' rucksack bags that you have to buy, but it is what it is. This is an MMO that got forgotten about when everybody else was playing other stuff for decades, and then they had to set up a monetization model that could support it. So they have things like that in here. You know, it's like maybe for the company and for future iterations of EverQuest, the rucksacks can be dropped in game. Oh, and there you go. That's good. There you go. That's even better. I didn't know that. And the thing is like, if the company creates success for itself through this game, who's to say that it might not be like, and honestly, this isn't the worst. I mean, it's not the best. I would say if there was a way to get these ornament tokens in the game, is there a way to get the ornament tokens in the game? That would be a real nice gesture if there was. But if there's not, it's whatever. They're just unique, so you can only have one of them. Oh, okay, I gotcha. No, there are no rucksack-sized bags that drop in EQL. They drop in later raids. Oh, okay. That's good to know. The thing about me is that, like, if I like a game, I'll support it. And you know, you put a little bit of support on the front end. Oh my god. You know, it's funny, I said I needed a Serpent's Tooth for my rogue alt that I was leveling up. God. Oh my gosh. Nice, look at that. It just went up to 5. Dagger. I'll do one more. I'll do D3 because I can still get another Earthshaker. Wait. Hold on. Earthshaker, how many did I even have? I have a +4 in the bank. So I could fuse that. And I've got these. And one of these Earthshakers, like this, I can put this into. Hell yeah. Okay, we're going all in. We're going all in. Let me do one more. Let me do Yole one more time. I call him Yole. It's Yale. Why do I call him that? Do you call them rucksacks in the US too? Because that's a German word. I call it a rucksack if it if it's labeled as a rucksack. Like if it has like a patch of like if it's labeled like the tag, you know, like when I go to buy it, it says rucksack. Then I'm gonna start calling it rucksack because I'm comfortable with the word rucksack. But yeah, I mean it's like a backpack usually, right? In United States, and it depends if you're gonna go camping. You can change spell sets and summon on a horse. Yeah, you can ride the horse and summon things. I remember the warrior epic being two-hand that could be separated into two one-handers. Yep. It's remember they look like the lightsabers. They're not lightsabers, but they're like glowing like crazy. The blue and the red. So I'm very excited. I'm absolutely gonna get that. All right, we'll do one more. D3. Okay, I need to drink some of this shake that my wife. This is very healthy. Oh, it's cold. Oh, it's like a brain freeze. Yeah, everyone called the warrior epics lightsabers since they glow blue and red. Yeah. I've been having a lot of fun with this game, definitely. A lot of people were talking about meta builds and then the charm thing, and people were getting on Reddit especially. I mean, what do you expect? But getting really just aggressive with like how they're saying like how broken something is, and now I can't. The next thing on the table that they were trying to talk about was the Bard's DDD. And I honestly just went into the game looking to have fun, and I built what my multi-box was, and I'm really glad I did that because just going in blind, not looking at anything else, and just picking something that I wanted to try and enjoy, and I knew I wanted to try and solo. I want to be able to solo stuff, so I mean it's got like the healer in there. What kind of shake? It's got mango, a banana that was about to expire. That's why she made me the shake. I wouldn't eat the banana. So and then what else? Orange juice and there's what else is in the shake, babe?
It's frozen mango, a banana, and some oranges and honey.
Oh yeah, oranges and some honey. You're sipping Mai Tais like Funcom now. Well, it's this non-alcoholic. I don't drink alcohol anymore. It's a virgin DAC. Virgin daiquiri. Level 41 had the spells I needed for Soul A. Oh, nice. Yeah, if you unlock the like, oh look at that. That's now thanks to Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift's legs. I'm gonna be getting Earthshaker to 10. Thank you very much for that piece of insight. I wonder if I should have a backup weapon in case they nerf that. They won't nerf that normalization, right? That's in there deliberately. That's intentional. We all know. Sometimes this... What's up? Yeah. Really? Wow. Okay. All right, we'll get one. I will. To be fair, the devs are inconsistent with their balancing. They limited other AE spells to 8 targets, but left DD at no target limit. Interesting. Maybe, like, so, okay, do you think that they just don't know about it? Or they're hesitant because that is the like the bard's kit is like a long stand. People really like their bards, right? What is that? Is that chip? Oh, it's yeah. Why is it soggy? Make them crispy.
I'm trying.
That's
Good
fun.
though.
No, it's a potato. It'll taste good, of course. They know. People have been talking about it since beta. So, do you agree? Like, I haven't played the Bard, but I've heard about it. Do you agree that DDD needs a little tuning? Is there a way to tune it without breaking it completely? Can you just nerf the damage a little bit? Or like, what is going on? Like, is it the frequency that you can use it, or it's the size? Like, I heard it can pull some pretty. It like hits a boss for like 11K or some shit. Somebody said that in my chat yesterday. But I don't know if that was somebody just like, you know, talking in exaggeration about what it can do. But that is a big hit. I'm not gonna lie, that's big. I've seen like 4,000, 5,000 wizard hits, but and if they're doing it, it's AE, right? It's an AOE, or is it single target? I hope that they strike a good balance when they find things like that, because the game is very fun to play. So I don't want anybody's build getting too crushed. I don't play Bard in this game, but I hear it's instant cast and crits for 10K, and it's unlimited target AE range. Jesus. That must be just like a forgotten about thing, right? That, like, how is it functioning in the normal classic then? And what's putting it up? Like, I wonder what it is that multiplied it up that high. Oh, you know what? I had this. There we go. Current fight. Okay, there we go. What was the other fight? Okay. It gets the benefits from spell crits and crit damage bonuses. Interesting. Oh. Wait, so originally in the game, I don't think that in the original classic you had AAs yet, right? So there was no, and that would be also what's making this hit really hard too. That's that crit damage bonus. That's interesting. I don't get why people cry. We can all level everything up. I want reasons to level up stuff. If everything can do everything at the same time, why can we even change classes? Yeah, Amp, I agree. I mean, I generally, in this, especially, like, the only thing would be is that if it's such an outlier that it creates no reason to have anything else, right? So there has to be somewhat of a consideration. Now, is that the case in this game? Is that what's happening? I don't know if we even got close to that, right? I don't know. And I think it was pretty much assumed that leveling like spells to +10, all of these things to +10, all of these juiced up AAs, we're gonna be seeing some pretty crazy stuff. So I would imagine that all of us would be able to see, like, if you got something functioning to that effect, then like instead of nerfing like the pets or like charm, like bring the other pets up to that. Or are we saying that that was too crazy? Right? I don't know. That I'll tell you, one of the toughest things in game design is finding perfect balance. It just is. It's not a perfect science. The type of game changes the type of balance that you have to consider, and it also has to come at the expertise. Usually, it comes from the expertise of the creator of the game, and that's why that you trust the balance. It's like they created it. I can trust that they know it best. Now, certain games, though, like, we play the game more than the devs, so do we have better insight than at that point? Now, they know it from a development standpoint, like structural, how to build it, and they might know balance from, that might add to a different lens that you could view balance then, but I agree. You know, the one thing, AMP, that I'll tell you that I've been noticing on Reddit is it's a lot of people, like, I think, that don't know how to do it yet, They didn't change charm. They reduced the damage of the bees and the meteors, but everything else. Oh, okay, yeah. Thanks for that clarification. And you know, I would say this. It was kind of funny. I accidentally aggroed one of those meteors, like when I was first up there in the plane of sky, and one of those meteors, it kicked my ass. It pushed my shit in so hard. Like, it had the fastest freaking attack speed. It was hit me so I couldn't deal with it. Now, granted, I just got there, so I had newbie gear. You know, I just got to plane of sky, but man, immediately I was like, oh, that's what that one guy did. I saw that rode by on his horse. Like, he had that pet charmed. I saw that in the very beginning. Oh, yeah. I saw this guy, like, I was killing that Island 3 boss, and it took me forever, and I died, and I was, like, waiting there. This dude rolled up, killed it in a split second, and then goes away. He had everything charmed. I'm like, what the hell is that guy? And it was like, it was a paladin, enchanter, monk, you know, something like that. Craziest shit I ever saw. He had that meteor charmed. And I'm like, dude, I was struggle bussing that Island 3. I'm like sweating, like, you know that one meme where that guy is like, he's like sweating, and then it just shows that other kid, he's like dancing while he's playing. Like, oh my god, it was literally that scene happened in front of me in the plane of sky. And I thought to myself, and I actually think that's why I have, where is it? Shaman, Warrior, Enchanter right here. I leveled this up a little bit because of that. And then, you know, it's funny, it's like, so I'm thinking, yeah, charm probably isn't what was bugged, because charm is enabling you to access the mob, right? So definitely that, whatever that meteor was, holy shit, yeah, those things were on crack, like that meteor. So I could see that. So then maybe that's fair, right, at that point. Then just tuning those two particular mobs, I could see that they're not necessarily touching charm, right? With that, that's fair, isn't it? But then I do, so should we have the mentality where we just leave everything alone, though, with this game? Just leave it as is. Let it just be chaos. Let some things be outliers, you know, like, because you just want to leave it in that, as much as you can, in that classic state. Now, granted, you could say that so much of this is energized now with that monetization that they did. Reddit is full of misinformation, and if you correct it, they downvote you. So I try not to engage with them. And you know, that actually, the way that you just said that is a great description, or it's a comment about why you get these siloed echo chambers. Is it almost scares away anybody. Well, and then, like, so if I wanted to even make a comment, and I'm just I just immediately downvoted for just providing information that is tested or something, and I'm just like trying to help, then I'm not going to want to post anymore, right? So then that happens on a larger scale. Then nobody that wants to help is posting anymore. So who's left? And now you get, that's what then creates these types of, and with a video game, it's not dangerous, but you get the idea. Okay, so let's go back to update. I'm gonna beef up that earth shaker. I'd like to try and be as helpful as possible, and I always try to. I'd like to try and figure things out. So it's really great that you're here helping with some of this information gap. It really does help a lot. It's honestly, it's not easy. It's not easy to go look up. It's starting to get a little bit better with the wiki, but when this game first launched, it was tough to find information about certain things. Because, oh my god, when I went and I did the Soulfire quest, everything was, I had to, like, one of the guides that I was using was like, I think the Project 1999 one, and because of that, everything was flipped. I had to go to, like, the opposite town, like the opposite side. The Reddit culture can be tough. Yeah, that's a good word for it. It can be tough, because, like, it can be helpful too. You know, it can be, it's anything that's crowdsourcing information. And I pretty much use Reddit only for gaming stuff. That's all I interface with Reddit for. That's all I interface with anything for, really. I don't have social media. I shut all that down a long time ago. So I just have a Discord and I play games. Oh my god, look at that Froglook pet. Look at how big this Froglook pet is, you guys. Oh my god. This guy, he grew. He's got to be a shaman, right? Yeah, shaman, beast, ranger. Ooh, that's a really good combo. Shaman, beast, ranger. Wow. Look at this guy. He's got this gigantic pet. Oh my god, I'm jealous, dude. That is a good combo. Ranger. I wish I could grow my pet. I would need the shaman in there. Question: can sneak? Yes, you can. Jag. That's how I first did it. When I first got to Sebelis, New Sebelis, I was using Rogue, and it was like level 23 sneak. Absolutely, you can definitely sneak and go behind them and talk to the vendors, and yeah, they go in different. I didn't think the bees were that crazy strong. What I liked was letting the first bee die and charming the second bee because it doesn't have a home point. So I could feign and it would just sit there. Oh yeah, that's cool. That's a cool trick. Yeah, it's great for info and reviews. Posting is risky. Yeah. Yes, it is. Okay, wait. Oh, wait, I need to go to the bank. That's what I was doing. Look at all these Frog Slayer, Hardware Failure, the Elf Slayer. Look at that name. Look at that name, guys. Frog Slayer, Hardware Failure, the Elf Slayer. Woo! Alright, where's the Earthshaker? Here we go. Here's the +4 Earthshaker. And then... Okay, so we can juice this up. Wait, is that the wrong weapon? Oh. I'm like, just jam it in there. Wait. Oh. How did that get there? Wait, where is it? Earthshaker +4. Nice. And then, where was the other one go? Earthshaker, there should be a +3. There it is. Can you show how you did all your buffs like you did yesterday? Yeah, I'll do that. Harpies are the best thing to charm. They really... Oh, that's a good info. Great name. That's a good name. That was a good name, wasn't it? I like that. Okay, wait. Where's that Earthshaker? Oh, wait. And then I had this one. I have to level this one up. I have to get some motes. Alright, there's the +5. Put that back. Alright. Good to know. So, alright, let me, yeah, I'll show you the buffs that I used. I don't think I'm missing any. Alright. The buffs. Man, now that did you see that combo? Ranger, Shaman, Beastlord. That looked fun. I might have to level that one of those up. I love the Froglook pet too. It's such a cool thing. So the buffs. Well, first of all, so one thing to, and this is just a personal choice, and you know, Taylor on the the loadout that they have with Shadow Knight, and they'll have a couple different buffs and stuff that they have access to. But for me, for when I have my main loadout out, there is a certain utility that I like to have available, because when you're going and interfacing with the world, it's just, there's tougher places to go, and once you get to the end game, less so, but there will always be a need for levitate, invisibility. Nullify magic is like the strip magic, but you put that from the Golem Metal Wand. Pacify, because that's what makes it so you can go anywhere so they don't see you. And Resurrection. Resurrection is really like when you could argue when you're solo, you would never need to use Resurrection, but I do group up with Jeff and my brother and some people, and like they've died, and it's a battle res. You can do it while you're in combat. So it does it like instantly. It's 1.87 second cast fast. So I do recommend having some access to some of these. Like at least Levitate and invisibility. That's just, you can float around and it just makes getting around easy. Pacify if you have cleric, just so it's something that allows you. You would be using like charm. Yeah, no, I know. I'm going over this first though. So the now the buff bar, because it's got cleric, healing the charm pet is so annoying because heals are trash. I prefer to manually break charm in mez so I can feign. Will instantly full heal. Oh, really? You know, I don't know if you have access to it, but I think the Soulfire weapon. Wait, where is my Soulfire? Can you take the exaltation out? So for Soulfire, no, not that. Wait a minute. Soulfire has this. This is a move. Well, I don't have it on my bar. There is a cleric heal. And which one is it? It's called Promise Renewal. Promise Renewal is the thing that can heal pets because this thing is 5,000. It's just like whoop. I'm pretty sure this can crit. This can come off of the Soulfire. I think that's like a 40-minute cooldown though. There is like it's an 18-second cooldown. Is that what it says? Yeah, 16-second cooldown. But you need cleric for this. So okay, anyways, the buff bar. So Blessing of Faith. This is allows the target to cast faster. This is a casting speed haste. That's the warder. You want to keep the warder on both bars. Yelp 3. This is a permanent strength and armor class increase. You're going Paladin, Beast, Druid. Oh, nice. A lot of these buffs are coming from cleric, but Paladin might get access to some versions of these. It's a 15-minute cooldown. Thanks. Thank you. That's for the Promise Renewal. Armor of the Faithful increases hit points and armor class. Raging Strength is coming from Beast. Spiritual Brawn is coming from Beast. This is hit points and attack rating. There's a Men Companion. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Dude, oh, my God. I forgot about that AA. That's what I have to get next. Thank you for reminding me. Where is that? Where is that? Heal Companion. It's archetype, right? Men Companion. 5. Yeah, I still have to get that. I'm going to get that next. How many do I need? 3 more points. I never need to use it, but yeah, I'll put that right there. I got a nice little square for him right there. Yeah, pair it with Lay on Hands and you should have plenty of instant full heals. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Lay on Hands. Absolutely. I definitely, so something you'll learn about, I do love going those passives. I always like beefing up Adamant. I've got all of the immunities that I need. Wait, what did I just do? Oh shit. I've got all the immunities I need. Charm, the Steadfast Will, Stoicism. This is for maximum base health. Oh, I don't know. Did you guys get this? This is an item. There's an item that you can swim underwater forever. I had no idea. The Enduring Breath. It's for the fishbone earring. It's like the more you know. I had no idea that was an item that was in the game. So yeah, you can just swim underwater forever. No problem. But I had to learn that because to go to that other raid that my buddy Jeff was showing me. I also have Fear Resistance. Ambidexterity, Burst of Power. Those are all the normal ones you would get for damage. I still need to get the healing ones now. I'll get the Men Companion. What is this? That's those buffs that they cast. I've gotten most of these except the Divine Aura. The thing is like you can't. You also are unable to attack. It's like so like instant. It'll just heal you up. So it's like if you're gonna die. So I'm gonna get this next too. But I deprioritized it because when was I using something like that? I needed to beef up all my damage and my survivability. I still need to, there's also the melee avoidance too. Where is it? There's an avoidance one too. Which one is the avoidance one? Oh, they also have mass group buff. I thought it was here. Combat agility. Melee avoidance. That's this. That's like this number right here. Or no, wait, this one. Evasion. Avoid. Chance to avoid melee damage. That's the one right there. Okay, so then going through the buffs still, though. Raging Strength, Spiritual Brawn from Beast, Spirit of the Wolf, because you need a movement speed, Shield of Words, Armor Class, Ward of the Divine, that's from Cleric, though. Yekan's Quickening is for the pet. Blessing the Lord Commander, Frenzy, that's Beast. Wait, what happens if you level up Frenzy? What happens to Frenzy if it levels up? Huh? But it's permanent. Does it actually increase the values that it buffs you? Alright. Does anyone know what happens to Frenzy, though? Like, it doesn't say, like, there's no proc that's happening with it, is there? It's just permanent. Usually it's like a buff. It was a buff that I was giving myself. Some of these I didn't know what the effect. And then also, yeah, Symbol of Naltron. That's hit points. This is a really important buff, by the way, right here. This is Spiritual Light. This is a Beast Lord specific buff. It increases your mana, endurance, and hit point regeneration, so that's really good. They're one of the ones that gets the regen. I still need to level up more of the Soldier's Brooch. I hope they come out with like a flaming horse mount or something. All right, so what else do I need? Nagafen. I need hate. I need Plane of Hate. This is, what is this? Vox? Is that Vox? And then this earring is low. What do I have in my instances? Perfect. Let's go over to this Plane of Sky. Which one is my origin? All right. Yeah, rogues get safe fall. They can fall from a really high distance and survive. I haven't died yet to falling from a distance, so I don't know What? Oh shit, wait, you know what? I need a quick buff. Where's my pet? The guards are, I'm kill on sight because I did the Soulfire quest. The guards all attack me here. I should buff right here. And this is the last buff that you need right here though. This is resolution. I couldn't fit it on the bar. And I have the other like resist. The resist on the second bar. Alright. That's loaded. Levitate. Maybe I should go invis. If I go invis, I'll spare the guard's life, because otherwise my pet's going to kill them. Now, why does it do this? Oh, it just zoomed out one notch. And it was too far to auto-follow me on the map. They seem to have changed the fall damage too, because falling from Kelethin didn't used to not kill you at level... Oh, really? So is it not as much? Did they lower it? They lowered the fall damage? Are pets affected by stance? That's a... I don't think so. This just says outgoing melee damage. Now, is the pet considered you? I don't know for EverQuest. I don't think that it functions that way. I think we're separate, right? Do you know? I think the pet, it's not, I don't think it functions that particular way. Watch out, this guard. Oh, I'm invisible. Last time that guard died when I ran past him. I only took like 20 damage from a high fall. Oh yeah, they must have changed it then. I wonder... That's an odd change. Like, I actually don't mind, you know, falling to my death in a game. Yeah, I fell out of the plane of sky too. I got dropped. But I didn't die. I just fell down to the water, which kind of makes sense. Last time I ran out here, I aggroed all of these guards, and then I had to kill everybody. Oh, what was that? Did you just kill a guard? Translocator. Wait, what is that guy? Is that the new boats? That guy's name is Nucleus. That guy's name is Nucleus. Oh, he teleports you around so you don't have to ride the boat. Oh, I hadn't actually ridden a boat yet. I didn't realize they had switched that. Why did they change that? It's just easier to get around. Has that been like that for a while? I mean, not in this game. I mean, in like all right. I'm gonna go invisible. Now you can see, look in the chat, you can see that there's groups. There's constantly groups that are forming for the hate farming. Probably because boats were a buggy mess in the game. Used to fall through them in the ocean, and they would leave you behind. Oh yeah, for sure. And like, that would happen and you could lose your body, right? Your corpse, you'd be out somewhere in the ocean. Or what would happen to your corpse, you know, back in the day? Old EQ you had to take, yeah, it was ships, yep. And the old EQ is ships. Look at that. There's those meteors over there. Shimming. Those things are gnarly. At least they used to be. Hey. Hey, get back over here. Oh. I'm blind. I should get rid of the banisher first, boy. Get rid of the banisher first, because then you don't go blind. The banisher just keeps blinding you. Third class at 10. Primary gets locked at 11, I believe. Third class is at 10. Yes, that's correct. That is correct. Doing the 357 DPS right here. Not too bad. 362. You know what? And let me take. I want to take a look at this, because we did put in the Earthshaker, and let me take a look here. Alright, where is it? Spirak Banisher. Yeah, the Warder is top now, and melee average hit 87. It went up from 46 to 87, so the average hit doubled. And if the attack speed stayed the same, then that is absolutely the best strategy for equipping the Warder, because it definitely made an impact. Now the DPS is even higher. Jeez. I mean, it didn't need to be, but now it is. All right. Cool. I'll take it. I'm 10 and I have no option. Do I need to make a loadout? Yeah. Oh, I'm blind. Is malaria gonna bug out? Let's see. Nope. Wait, did it hit? Yeah, it hit, but it didn't bug out. Weird. Maybe it's like where you are. What are the conditions that made it just not bug out right there, and then every other time it's bugged out? I was an idiot and went to Sol A at 40 with all fire spells, hit 41 and went to Freeport and it's night and day. Oh yeah, you gotta pick up your spells, and you pick up your spells, you're gonna be doing better. Oh my god, my pet doesn't have the buff. Oh, that's the other one I need to level up too, Spirit of Vermin. It's only at 4. Kobolds weren't an issue with my nuke, and AoE did nothing to the... Oh yeah, to the imps. Yep. The imps. That's what it was. Yeah, the imps. I forgot about that. And the imps is a good farm at 40 too. That's a good farm to go over there. I agree. Look at the tiny little moat. We got a tiny little moat of infinite potential. We got the tiny moat of infinite potential. And you know me, I just kept spamming. So I just kept blasting. Hey, what's up, Ned? Well, we discovered something for the pet. Well, actually, no. Taylor filled me in about optimizations to be made to the pet. Let me tell you. So some optimizations have been made. Believe you me, optimizations have been made. Well, it's good to know that you can port around. Does he tell you where he goes? Where he's sending you? All right, I need the air totem. That's what I need off this guy, the air totem. Well, now we're getting the Earthshaker up. Got a new objective for the weapon. Just when I thought I was nearing the end of getting the weapons up. Nope. Wonder how long that plus 10 Earthshaker will last. Pretty active. It's nice being on the active servers. Everybody's playing the game. It's gonna be so fun when the Q-Month comes out. I'm pretty excited. Gonna be absolutely ready. I wonder, like, so if we have to level up again and our plus 10 level 50 stuff, I wonder how that's gonna compare to like when you get to level the next max rank. That's gonna go the wizard, wristband, bard, and then here's this the wing blade. Just got done with my interview. Oh, nice. Hey, good luck, Ned. You got it. You don't need any luck. You don't need to hear it from me. You are killing it. Wait, I didn't need all that, did I? I see these totems right here? Wait, no, where is it? That's Druid Beast, Ranger, Rogue. I need the air. Sky, Earth. I need air, the air totem. Slaver's Lash. The hell is that? Is there any weird items that like we pretty much have everything defined, right? All the sky items, they have the highest DPS. Like, is there nothing else higher than the Earthshaker? We kind of know where everything is right now, right? The game kind of opens up a little bit more when there's the Kunark and then beyond. There's going to be more items that they put in. It actually looks like they're putting in new stuff on their own, too. Outside of that. Alright, so then let's go back. I think I can do one more. 29 minutes, so that recharges. No responding, 0. So how are you guys, so the people that are playing it right now, how do you guys feel about the game loop of the game? Are you guys enjoying it? Collecting the experience for the AAs while you do whatever you're doing? I always thought it was fun. It was a game where it was more like you could just go play it, like play the combat of it, and then it was beneficial to you gaining power. And it didn't really matter as long as you're killing something with experience. Always go invisible. Back in the day, the AA grind was real though. Yeah, the original A. Oh my God. So yeah, when I tried to, I came back like it was like 2 or 3 years ago to try to come back into EverQuest with like, and then do like the level boost and just play the game that way. And they have this thing. Well, first of all, I was like, dude, there's like 60,000 or 80,000 AAs. What? Or more? And then so they have this mechanism for auto AAs, right? And I didn't know what that was initially. And when I turned that on and then I leveled up, I was like, holy shit, how are you supposed to get this amount of AAs? What? This is crazy. Oh my, so like on my Beastlord right now, I'm pretty sure I have 60,000 AAs on my Beastlord on live. I'm pretty sure I have something around that. Which isn't even like, there's people that have them all, it's like the most. I like AA, so I talk about game design on my channel a lot, and then I'll critique games and stuff because I've worked in it. I've worked in game design. The AA system that they have in this game is why it's good is that because when you hit level 50, you hit the max level, you have more numbers, a meter, you have something else that is going up past that. You could look at this as like, I'm like veteran rank 373. I'm level 50, veteran rank 370. Like you could interpret it that way. It's progression past the max rank, and you can get really strong, and it's really fun to play a character through that journey. Other games, problem is Dune has nothing other than you're exactly right. You're exactly right. And Dune did not structure it correctly. If EverQuest was to be more like Dune, what it would look like is that you actually only had these aren't even the columns though. This is like it would be like a much smaller subset of these. And then you would have to do the same like 3 quests and then turn them into the vendor and do these same 3 quests, and then you are getting these points to spend here, right? That's like what they needed to have done for Dune is make it so that anything that you choose to do in the world, if you kill an enemy that gives experience, if you kill a player that gives experience, anything, you then are just building your bar, that progression bar, and then I just choose where I spend all of my points, right? Like that. That would have been a little bit more similar to this, and honestly, that would have freed the game up so you could choose what you wanted to do, not get funneled into just this like mind-numbing quest, like just doing these boring quests. And they're thinking, so think about if you then calculate how much percentage of the game you spend actually doing those in those quests, right? And so then it is important what's inside those quests, what you're doing, because you're spending 80% of your time playing the game inside those quests. So because you're funneling everybody in there, you have to make what goes inside there interesting enough. But the problem is, you can't, because they're always a means to an end. It's not like the journey itself is not in that quest. It's just not set up correctly. So in my opinion, they could have taken some advice and notes from how this is set up. And guess what? This is an MMORPG, and they are trying so hard to use that word. MMORPG is like the Voldemort in the room to them. Like, God forbid somebody wants to play your game forever. But yeah, I mean, have to go walk the dog. How do I camp? You type in /camp. You can also find that over here on the bottom. Yeah, you can type in /exit. Also down here, you see right here the bottom, the EQL icon right there. That's camp and quit right there. You can get out that way too. That's funny. It's like, I'm trapped in the game. Wish they'd add more class AAs. They are missing class-defining AAs right now. Yeah, I agree. I definitely think this is a great start. And I'm looking forward to see, like, what I'm looking forward to the most with, like, Canark is it's really going to showcase what their intentions are and how much we have to look forward to. It's going to give us a bunch more AAs, a bunch more content. Man, it's going to be really fun to see what they have to give us. You know, what their vision is. So let me see. Erisham, you said, unlike modern MMOs like WoW, questing serves a specific function in EQ, while killing and camping are designed for leveling. EQ is so unforgiving, corpse runs, etc. It had a special community. Yeah, and part of me, and I'm not going to lie, this game might compel me to revisit normal EverQuest every once in a while just for fun. If it's under the right server settings. So they have a habit of, they open progression lock servers. Those types of things are really fun to play through. Now, I will say, now that I've played this tri-class version and the other quality of life systems in this version of the game, I really enjoy this version of the game too. There is something to be said about how difficult that first version of the game was, and it really did help forge my early memories of, like, when I was going through the moon on Lukeland, and I'm like, where the fuck am I? And I die to some gigantic mushroom that ganged up on me, and I don't remember how to get back because I wandered too far. So, like, the game was super unfair. There was on my shaman one time, like in the very beginning of the game, I lost my corpse and I could never get it back because I wandered too far and it was too hard and I had no friends in the game and no one could help me and I didn't know what I was doing. I was a total noob. It was challenging, right? This game was great, and that's one of the best things about it. If you know what you're doing, even a little bit in this version of the game, you can really capitalize on certain things and become powerful. But you can still see that I die. I still, like, the pole can go wrong, or like the feigned death doesn't hit and I die. So there's still death happening. So wait, did I get my? Am I in my instance? Wait, why didn't that guy spawn? Oh, I didn't even pull those guys. BRB doggy, yep. Gotta take care of the dog. Leading off with a cool 400 DPS, no problem there. I was lucky to be playing with people I knew IRL. We were 15-ish, pretending to be 20-ish, since there was a stigma about kids playing EQ back then. Oh, cool. Yeah. That has probably got some really fond memories there in your head there. That's probably, man. Having a group of people. I was able to play, like, I could play with my brother here and there, but largely if I wanted to go try and figure something out, yeah, it's just, it was tough too in EverQuest, the original one. Very tough. Like, and that made it fun. And everything took forever. Like, everything took so long to do. I never knew where to go. Every time I would come into EverQuest, I never knew where to go. It just always takes so long to figure it out. And back then, it's not like, I don't even remember, like, could we just Google shit back then that easily? It wasn't that simple back then. Originally, originally it was not simple to Google stuff. I had a well-geared bard friend who ran off a cliff and lost everything. It was, oh my god. It was impossible to retrieve his corpse. Bard run speed was so fast. Oh my god. Now that is funny. The bard ran off a cliff and he lost all his stuff. And he couldn't get it back. I didn't explore a lot because it was so dangerous. Yeah, that was why I was reckless in the beginning, because I had no idea. I didn't know what I was getting into. That's why I lost my corpse, because I was thinking about it in, like, normal game setting. Like, I'm playing, you know, any other game where there's not that much risk. And so, and then before you realize it, you're like, oh, I'm screwed. Yeah, there we go. I wandered too far. Like, I had to learn the, oh yeah, Alakazam, that's right. I do remember Alakazam because I used that. Yep. Isn't there still some stuff set up on Alakazam? I'm at 365 DPS on this guy right now. Well, overall, we've learned some great things today. Earthshaker, great addition here. You can definitely see the DPS increase coming out of the pet. Good to know. We had Alakazam. I do not need any. I can't sell that. Oh, I can just store it. Okay. Erupted. The Google SEO won't pull Alakazam anymore. Always defaults to P99 1999 wiki. Oh, really? Interesting. Interesting. Maybe, yeah, when was I looking? I feel like I was looking at something on Alakazam, like, for the BEASTLORD epic quest that I did a couple years ago. That's gonna be interesting to see what they do for the BEASTLORD epic quest. Because do you remember? I remember I had to wait. There's a guy that you have to wait for in this one spot. I waited like it's like 2 days, dude. I literally like waited 2 days. It was crazy, and I finally got that. How do you access the parcel? I'm not sure actually. Does anyone know how do you? There's a. It's like isn't it in the town like by the bank? There's like a mailbox or something. I don't know if there's a hotkey. Should be an NPC, I think, near the banker. Yeah, you have to go near the bank, and it should say like the parcel vendor or something. You only know where it is in Ogak, because that's your hometown? Oh, nice. Did you go... Oh, you went Ogre? Ogre... So you got the bear, the grizzly bear pet. Yeah. Ogre's where it's at. My brother and Jeff went Ogre. Ogre's where it's at. I wonder if this guy is going to drop what I need. I used to play Ogre Beast back in the day, and Ogre is my favorite race. That's awesome. Do you like the old... So do you prefer the old or the Ogre model? Do you think that they're going to bring the new models into the game? Or no? Or do you think they're going to leave that as an option? Like a toggle or something? I used to play, oh, you said all the old models are way better and it's not even close. Yeah, so the one thing I will say is I don't like how the new models, where you just like, anytime you do anything, you touch the keyboard, your character does this like reposition shift. Like, oh, okay, wait guys. What are the chances this is going to be the one that I need? I need the air totem, I think, right? I always left them off. I hope not too. Yeah, I actually prefer the old models. Like this human model, I want to keep this human model forever. I don't ever want this to go away. Okay, what are the chances this is going to be the loot that I need? What are the chances? It's going to be very low chances. I never get what I need. It's the rogue. It's rogue. That's not what I need. That's not what I need either. I don't need any of that. It was a totem, but it was not the right totem. Do I have another instance? Let's check. Yeah, look at that. That's peak. This is peak performance right here, all right? Look at that ogre model, okay? You cannot compete against that. Look at the dwarf models. The dwarves are the best. They look so funny. The offhand attack is so horrible on the new models. Yeah. Yep. She's so pretty. It's so, dude, look at the dwarves. Look at these dwarves, dude. They mean business. Look at, have you ever seen a dwarf that looks like that? And look at how big they are. They're actually like stock. Oh, that guy left. Yeah. Do I have... Oh, I have 13 minutes so I can do another instance. 13 minutes till the next instance. Alright, let me check something real quick. Yeah, look at that. The warder, melee, yep, 82 damage per hit. It definitely went up. You're right. Okay. Let's see. Okay. All right. I have 10, well, it's 13 minutes. So I can maybe check the public. Would he be there? Let's see how many are in the 51002. He might have already been spawned. He might be like sitting there. All right, let me go take my dish back, and then I'll go in there. Hopefully they don't nerf. Oh, yeah. It will hit for 162 if you get it maxed. Yeah, I'll try to get. I can probably max it out Tuesday. My first character was a blonde, bearded dwarf. Oh, it was a paladin. There was a paladin I was playing on Bristlebane. There's a paladin over by, what was that one? Laurel? There's a Laurel Inn. That zone, I don't know if you know that place, Laurel Inn. There's a bunch of undead over there, and there's this one guy that, it was when I was getting my Beastlord up. Wait a minute. I wonder if I have. Let me just check. What's that? Yeah, yeah, that'll be fine. What's that? Awesome. Okay. All right, let me see here. I'm trying to pull up the where is it? No. Playlist. Where's the EverQuest playlist? Where did that go? EverQuest. So here we go. All right, so where is this? Lorien Inn quests. Which one was this? Oh my god. Oh my god, I have the music on, the combat music. Oh my god, it's so old. It's wait, when is this? Oh, I uploaded it a year ago, but it must have been from longer than that ago. Well, no, it's Lorien Inn. It's Lorien Inn. These are all, I have a lot of stuff that I have up on the channel unlisted, so it never gets pulled in a search, but it's there. It's just like in a playlist. Look at this. Wait, there's even a damage meter down there. And I'm pretty sure that I'm #1. Savage Lord. Insane Raging. Listen to this music. I didn't turn off the combat music when I was playing. I was a maniac. This is what that, and you can see, like, you have so, I think I was playing in 1440p, so you have so much real estate on the screen. Look at all that. I had so much room on the screen. The other thing, too, that I noticed about EverQuest is that if you look how high up I am away from the grass. Like, my character is, like, way up here when I'm zoomed out, okay? You see how high up I am? And then in this game, it's a lot better because you can, I don't know what it is. It's something about where I can position my character right here. It's different. Like in EverQuest, it's like you're way up in the air. I don't know how to describe it. It's a lot better the way that it's set up right here. So, let's see. Did I... Oh, that was me alt-tabbing in the video. That was me alt-tabbing in the video. I did some raids too. What is this? Harbinger's Cradle quests. Oh yeah, look at that. You haven't played EQ Live since 2004? Yeah, look at what I made my guy look like. That was a illusion. This is in where? Harbinger's Cradle. There's this monk. There's a crazy monk in the group. Hey, look at that guy. That guy's named Grumpy. That's hilarious. It was in the Dark Rain. What are the odds? What are the odds that way back then I'm playing with a guy named Grumpy. I gotta send him a picture of this. Isn't that funny? If his character would stop standing on the top of himself. Maybe there's a lot of like grumpy people that play EverQuest. I'm not gonna be able to take a picture of that and send it to him. You can barely tell. Yeah, you can barely read that. Imagine if that was him. That'd be such a dude. That would be hilarious. Like years ago. And you can see that still. I don't know if I had. Yeah, the combat log wasn't registering because it must have been an overlay. That'd be so fucking funny, dude. I think he's a Shadow Knight. It was on Bristlebane. Look at that. All right, wait. Maybe that's the screenshot. All right, let me send this to him. That's funny. That's a really small world is what that is. Like, what are the chances of that? That's kind of funny. We got a guy on the chat. Did he play a little bit with us and then he quit? Yeah, he did. He did. No, I don't know if he quit. He's playing, he plays Division a lot, so I think his character's like probably, I don't know what he got his level up to. When I went to invite him, he wasn't on. And I haven't been on since to invite him. That's funny. I just sent him a message. Come here, Ray. Yeah, but I mean, this is the original game. The thing is that there is a difference. Like there is what the items are now. It's really weird. In the normal modern retail EverQuest, you can have, like, when I logged in without the subscription active, everything in my character was like deactivated. It was really weird. You can still log into your character, but it's almost like none of your gear is real. It like turns it off or something. It's very strange. So it made me have this feeling that, I don't know, I didn't have like a character with any real gear or anything. This, it's still a subscription, but there's nothing like shutting off. It's just one-to-one what I'm wearing. I don't know how to describe what I'm saying other than if you played in retail with that. They have like a couple different ways you can subscribe, one of the ways that you can subscribe, it makes it so that your body, you don't leave your corpse behind. So you have to pay for, and it's like, even just having that as a designated separation is weird because it's like I'm paying to keep my corpse on. Of course I'd want to do that, so that's the subscription. Maybe you just don't need, maybe just pay the subscription and you don't need to have that granular of a view, but they have that. And there's also like, what else? There's like 3 tiers to the subscription, and it's not that much because they're like $2, $3, and then your whole subscription's like $7, but most people that play the normal EverQuest multi-box, I know that. What was that one? I was saving up pet mending. I need 2 more. Oh, and I was just waiting to be able to create the instance. Yeah, I got one right now. Okay, good. I'm gonna head back over. I hope I get these shoulders. If I get these shoulders, then I need motes. When you get the Plane of Sky stuff, it's at the level 0. Do I have everything? I don't think I have Spirit of the Wolf on. Do I? He has... Okay. What is going on? Look. My pet has Spirit of the Wolf. That's the same time that I buffed everybody. Why do I not have Spirit of the Wolf? Did something override Spirit of the Wolf on me? Did somebody cast something on me and it made it go away? And then their buff wore off? Is that what's going on? Where is my Spirit of the Wolf? Consistently disappears and I do not know where it goes. Some debuffs get rid of your buffs. It probably... Oh. That's what it is. A root or a snare. I didn't realize that gets rid of the... Is that intended? Is that the way it's supposed to be? I guess that's how it functioned in the classic. Was that... I don't remember if that's the way it does it in the retail. Oh, whoops. My frenzy buff from Beast gets... Yeah. Frenzy. Yeah, it does get removed. You know what, though? It stopped getting removed after I put that +1. I wonder if it doesn't get overridden if it's leveled up once. But yeah, I remember my mine was the same way. Friends, I actually was like thinking in the beginning when I first slotted it, I was like, do I have to leave it on my bar or something? Where's it going? Yeah, it's the same thing. What UI is that you're using? Is it a mod? So yeah, what I did was first, the first thing that I did is you go into settings right here and you go interface and you just click on load UI skin because it's already in there, and I did the default modern. That makes it have this sort of like charcoal, like clear look to it, and then I meticulously aligned everything off of the center of where my character is, and then I put them where I wanted it to be for where usually it is for an MMO for me, where there's the main chat on the left, your skills and stuff in the middle, the combat log over here, and then you split it like that: target, self, and that's kind of how I split it. And it just makes, I try to make as much of a view as I can, and you could probably, if I scaled, they actually just added UI scale, I think, to the game, that you take care of it from somewhere else. Thank you. Just loading that default skin adds so much. Oh yeah, and it changes the spell graphics too. Like the spell icons. That I do like those original buttons, but this it just takes a little bit of getting used to the new icons, and then it's good to go. Oh, I was in. Oh, do I need to be in over channel? Yeah, so I can do it from right over here, I think. I'll just buff the Spirit of the Wolf is not there. I feel like the game improves substantially once you're satisfied with like the UI and how it's loaded out. It's overwhelming, especially just it's the old game. So, and if you try to set up the UI in the original game, oh my god. I had to use Spirit of the Shrew when I was Paladin, Ranger, Shaman because, oh, it kept getting overridden by random things? Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if some of that's like if it's a bug or not. You know, it's not necessarily supposed to be doing that. I'm gonna do the quick buff. Oh, that's another thing too, is this quick buff. This was an AA, wasn't it? Yeah, this was an AA. I always forget to suggest that quick buff. But it is an AA. I don't need all the buffs from this, I just need resolution. There was just a bit too many of these buffs, and I could not fit them all on the screen. I think there's another thing too that I don't have. It's off of this Island 3 boss, but I don't necessarily need it right now because what ended up happening is I got the Ring of the Pureblood and the Engineer's Ring. So I don't really need the Warrior Ring, although it would be a way you can actually get your HP much higher through stamina. And I haven't decided if I'm going to do that. I had to balance other stats. I couldn't oh shit. My invisible wore off. So I couldn't just go only warrior gear. I had to go some warrior gear and then some cleric gear and some beastlord gear. Well, actually less so. Beastlord. Do I even have any beastlord gear? Yeah, that's beast. That's cleric. That's cleric. Warrior. Beast. What's that? Oh, really? Let me see. Hey. You have to right click the border and select different display types. Oh, is there even more? All right. Come here, Ray. Hey, Ray. Did that guy just stand there? Create a character on Neriak. Lucky enough to have a couple level 50s donate gear. Nice. What's your character's name? I'll invite you. Maybe you need a guild invite. It's always good when there's some gear donation. It's always really fun too to start with a twinked character with some good weapons. Really fun way to start. I can't see shit. Airsham. Oh, I must target. Oh wait, guild invite Airsham. Try that. There you go. There you go. There's like so many sub ranks. There you go. Remember. Oh. Hey, $200 seems to be a breakpoint where spells hit you way less often. Oh, okay. Do you have resist buffs? I almost never get blinded. Oh, interesting. No, I didn't know that. Yeah, I don't do. I actually have the. I just never. So wait a minute. What's the blind? Is that magic? How do I open the compass? I don't remember. Is it down here? Navigation. Alt D. Alt D is compass. And this EQL, this thing has like the hub of all of the options that you might need. Right here. Oh, it's magic. Okay, that makes sense. So then let me load. So because it's on the second bar and I have to manually do it, I don't have the quick buff. Now that I know that the blind is magic, though, I should do that right here. I have the magic, resist magic right here. Let's see what it's at. 116. Now, what is it? What happens to it when you take out the Mistmore thing? It's just 10. So that's just 10. So I don't have very high resists. Where would I get that? So I would need like MR is for resisting special effects. The others are just damage. Magic. Okay, so magic is special effects and those are damage. That's good to know. So are there... Now I didn't even know that. So then are there ways to pay attention to magic resistance on certain gear pieces? Are there certain gear... Remember, isn't there a rainbow shield? But I wouldn't want to sacrifice using this. I would have to lose something really to put that on, right? Maybe there's a... Is there an earring that has magic resist? Well, now that I know that, I'll have to start paying attention to that. Imbued granite spalders, and also, yeah, the rainbow hues. I think I have that rainbow hues. What about the granite spalders? Let me check. Yeah, I've got the rainbow hues. Oh, yeah, look at that. And that leveled up, too, especially. So, I would have to sacrifice this right here. The Brewer's Mesh Cloak. I would gain... No, the AC is the same. No, the AC would be higher. The AC would be higher. Where does the rainbow hues shield drop? Is that farmable? Okay, and then the... So, imbued granite. I don't have that. Okay, wait. What is that item? Imbued granite spalders. Let me look that up real quick. Alright, imbued granite spalders. Yeah. All resist. Wait. They drop from the hole? I must have gotten these. Wait. Hold on. Sometimes they don't pull up when I search. Shoulders. Fey pauldrons. Crested spalders. No, I don't have it. There's no way. So I must have gotten that. So that has 10 magic right there. Damn. What about Weight of the Gods? I can't check. This has 5 and this has stamina strength. Look at this. Withered leather shoulder pads. AC, mana, and 5. Does that go up? Does the 5 go up at all? Slime. Oh, I have the slime blood. I have those. I was just using this instead, so... Slime... Wait. Not shoulders. Wait, not smile. Slime. There we go. It's in the bank. I've got it at +6. Look at my disease and poison resist. So magic is the one that would be special effects. See, now that I know that, that makes it worth, you know, trying to target something. Slime blood would be nice to add. I think that compared to this, what was the gain? It was HP. So did my HP go up when I put these on? Yeah, stamina. Look at this. This is a big stamina one. So we're probably going to keep these. This is a big stamina. This is HP. Lustrous Russet Bracers has nice... Oh, really? I do have that. Is it... Wait. Equipment. Oh yeah, 13 magic resist right there. This has 12. Oh. I see. That's what happened. Magic probably would have been higher, but look at what the trade-off. So that's, I got that Hotoff's bracer. What's the gain? This is back to dexterity and strength. But let's see what the resists look like. Fire goes down to 91. Is that bad? 129 magic. Hotoff's is nice. That's the one I wear. Yeah, it's hard to, like, this. Now my fire went up to 102, so that makes that pretty nice. Cold is good. I think maybe, man, it's gonna be like you would have to. I'm gonna have to add that like the only thing that I would do is maybe the rainbow hues, and then yeah, I don't know what else. I really like the way I wasn't even thinking about the resists. The MR resists will resist the spell. The FR will resist the damage. Yeah. Well, in Nagafen's easy. Is that my fire resist isn't that low. Resists are very important in my opinion. So maybe this rainbow hued thing. Let me see. I don't have any motes. I need to get more motes for this, but this can't go in there, can it? No. Just based off of this, do the resists go up when you? Okay, let's just see how bad the attack. 434. So it goes down by 12. 12 attack. My HP goes down. All the resists go up. Most of them. All of them. So if I cast Fire Blast on you, you can resist the Fire Blast or you can reduce the damage. Resisting the spell is always better. I see. I see. So you do want that magic. Look at that. That rainbow hues. Now you guys got me thinking about resists. So is it not good then to have this? This is 10 and 10. Oh my god. It's 15 and 10. 10 and 15. Oh shit. And I barely gain anything. Get that out of there. Okay, that's not good. Alright, now look at these resists, guys. We're cooking up something right here. 149. Okay. I could go... Wait, let's see. What does this get it up to? 162. Okay. Yes. That's okay. That's getting better. Your DPS is higher if you spend less time healing, curing yourself. Yeah, you're exactly right. Resists are very important in my opinion. Yeah. Now you guys have gotten me thinking about this. This is good. When you level up the item, are the resistances going up too? Or are they set? Are the resistances set? It doesn't matter what level the item is. This is... So wait. Where is that other mask? Wait, where is that other mask? There's another mask. The gold-plated mask? They go up? Oh, they do? Oh. Oh, wait, let me put this in there. Oh, shit. Wait, let me just replace that for now. I don't really use the blade stopper. Can this take a weapon? I should level this up. There's so much I need to do now. Bloodstar pendant. Wait, what's the Bloodstar pendant? It's a neck. Oh, it's a necklace. Shaman. Oh, all except shaman, race human. Oh, it drops from a neriak. Have I gotten that? Bloodstar pendant right here. Damn. Do I need the regen anymore? Oh shit. I would say every little drop of this is gonna go up to 12, 12, 12. See, now at this point, the question is 9 resist worth it? Probably not. I think I'd rather keep the regeneration stack. This synergizes with the Beastlord buff. Wait, where's that Beastlord buff? This one, Spiritual Light. Increases their mana, endurance, and hit point regeneration. Really interesting. I got a lot to do now. So I've got to level these up. Level these up. This is at 160. This needs to go higher. So I wonder if you put a moat into this, does this increase the what is it at right now? 162. No, that's the same. So is that just the duration? The duration changes? $162 magic. This is still looking okay, and I'm still over 7,000 health. It won't increase the spell effects. Alright, wait, let me, let's see if that guy blinds me. I'm at 162 compared to like 100, right? But I still need to get that higher. Moats and buff increase the duration only, okay. Good to know. Uh-oh, wait, there he is. I want to see, does he blind me? So far so good, no blind. We're on the right track. That's ensnare. He did ensnare me. Hey, wait a minute, you're right. You know what? I'm resisting magical effects. Look at that. Like I said, you have to sacrifice other stats to get resist. You have to decide for yourself what you like. I can tell you I already like it. Like, I mean, right there, I saw I resisted it in snare. No, he just got the ensnare off. But just 12 minutes? Oh my god, that is egregious. A 12-minute snare? Can I just cast Spirit of the Wolf and it'll make it go away? Oh. Wait, can I? If I cast Spirit of the Wolf, does it override ensnare? Does it work in the reverse? Or is it only debuffs that override like that? Yeah, look. It's a giant parrot. The Spirok Lord. He's got a totem that I need.
is settled.
What the hell is that? Ceremonial, a shaman. I haven't seen that before. Maybe I can make the... Well, I didn't get the item I need. I did not get blinded. Wait, you're right. Wow. And I did pretty good damage to him, too. Jeez. All right, we're on the right track. That was good. No blinding. All right. It's just and just in getting it to 162. Now that I know this, I am going to pump that number up. Where else can I get? Yeah, I'm going to have to level up all the stuff that has... Oh, I wonder if the... No, that's going to... What is void? What does void damage? Is that even something that eventually you have to be concerned about, or... Matthew said, Void isn't currently implemented. Oh, really? Is that going to be a damage type in Canark? Oh my god, you're kidding me. Okay, I'm going right back. Look, gate. I have that in the bank. We're getting that. I didn't even realize that one had that on there. I see, because there's this other mask, this one. Dark Brood, which has pretty good stats. It has like all of those other inflated stats, but let's check out. And pretty decent mana. I wasn't minding this. Oh, dude, it's gonna make my mana drop below 4,000. What? Like 4,000 something. Wait, let's see. No, Triumphant Mask might have stats on it that are okay. Let's check it out. See, these are decisions, guys. These are just decisions that you got to make. Nothing yet as far as I know, but maybe they'll add something later. Oh, there's nothing. Interesting. It's 30? No way. Okay, that's worth using. Then I might just have to... That's the current theory. It could be a stat specific to high difficulty tiers that have not been implemented yet. That is really cool. Alright, so... Oh, cat! Hey! Thank you very much. Oh, I love this one. This is the Arnold showing up. Wait, where's this mask? Sure. It's right here. Oh. 31 magic. Wait, okay, so wait, what's my mana go down to? No, don't go below. Oh my god, it's still 5,000. What? Oh, 193. We're at 193, guys. Oh my god. Wait. Now let me put those things in it. Because I had some things that I had here. Look at this. Alright, so polished, mithril mask, and then see invisible, because you gotta be able to see the invisible. Alright. Arnold Schwarzenegger is a suspicious weird name. He's Austrian, and in German, Schwarz is black, and then his name has another word in there. Oh, really? Oh, God. And has wisdom on it, so it keeps your mana high. Oh, dude. Honestly, I'm so happy that you guys told me about this magic resistance stat now. Because, yeah, look at that's huge. 31 on the mask. Oh, dude. And my AC went up. 567. So yeah, you're gonna want to get this to 2 hundo right there, and it'll probably go up. Now that I got this on there, this is only at +1. I need to go farm some stuff. Maybe I'll go pop over to hate real quick. Yeah, let's do that. Arl's a legend? Oh yeah, he is. Wait, why did that go over there? Okay. To the Batmobile! Oh my god, you guys. Look at, so I kept, it's 5,000 mana still. 193 magic resistance. Remember where we started? Okay, so, wait, Sky, I can just run out. I can just run out from over here. Wow. The more you know. Is my Spirit of the Wolf gone? Why? Where did it go? Who took it? I'm about to go for a jog. Why do I not have it on the bar? I don't understand. You see what I mean? At some point in time, it slips away. Terminator 2 35-year anniversary is coming up. Movie will be in theater to celebrate. Oh, yeah, Taylor, you're right. The boss snared me. I forgot. You're right. You're absolutely right. I didn't have the appropriate resistance. What did they actually buff? 10 to 20%, right? Taylor, is that what it is? 10 to 20% damage increase for the warder. So the warder is buffed. Starts on 8/28. Oh, nice. I saw Terminator 2 in theaters when I was a kid. Let me just put on those buffs again. Awesome. Yeah, Terminator 2 is it's such a good movie. All right, so now we've got an extra one to add in. Magic resist. One of the most important resistances. All right. Let's see. Then go. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty big. On the meter, I've been doing parsing. Taylor's been doing parsing. Overall, it's a really good buff to Beast Lords. Beast Lords are sitting pretty. All right, let me levitate. Oh, what did I get inside this? Yeah, I was seeing 10% damage increase with Earthshaker, but close to 20% with unarmed for pet. That's what Taylor's testing was showing. Oh, you got... Oh, yeah, what is the... Is this a monkey? What is this? That's a serve? That's a cat. Oh. Man, I have memories of leveling up out here in the original game, and it was so... Everything was just hard. Sometimes I died. If I fought something that was conned a little bit too high, I would die. Probably been killed by a bunch of snakes in this game back in the day, if I were to calculate it. You can buy mounts in East Freeport. Wait, really? You can buy a mount and it ranges from 10k to 120k? I didn't know that. I can walk just like that. Yep. That's funny that you got the icon in front of your name too. Hard. Shoot, two even level mobs at the same time could be trouble. People were yelling train to the zone and getting chased by 2 yellow cons. Dude, what you just said cracks me up so much because like I remember the chaos of trains. And I felt there was sometimes when I would act like I didn't know what I was doing sometimes and I accidentally would like have to I've typed into chat a few times in my life train. And the chaos that ensues from a train is just so funny. All right. I'm going in. Look at all these people here. Hello. Good day, frog. Good day to you, sir. Look how big the frog's head is. That is a big frog head. Pick difficulty. Oh. Oh, crap. Everybody's in there. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go in there anyways, whatever. I know where to go. I'll find my way. Oh, there we go. Why does the map bug out like that sometimes? Alright, I've got this new resistance to magic. I should probably just head upstairs. Is it going to be crowded down here? I'll just check the houses. This is going to be empty. There's a haunted chest right there. The hell? I guess everything's up. Yeah, some people would ask which zone just to be sure to stay clear. I remember that. I don't know. I actually really liked that part of the game, but I don't know how you would ever have that happen organically again, right? Even in retail, where would that happen in the retail? You'd have to go to where the newest expansion is. Is there many people that are that far in the game again? I think that maybe on a progression lock server, can you still get trains? And you know, that actually might be where the most fun, if you wanted to visit like the normal EverQuest game. He's gonna see me. Oh, he did not. And it dropped nothing. Actually, wait, I should be Invis Undead, right? Invis Undead. Where's that buff showing? Why can't I see that? Oh, that was it. Where's the stairway? Oh. Always kill a Kirakui. Look at that damage right there. 850 DPS. Did you farm Perennial Steel for appearance? Yes, I did. I did that I did that last week. It took me like, it took me like 2 or 3 days of farming. But, it's the best. For me, fashion is very important in games. And now I have a blacked out fashion set for the rest of the game's life cycle. I can use these tokens in any armor set that I want, so. This is the way to play. I always like to look as good as possible. Look at that. I've got an eye patch, a flaming sword, and blacked out plate armor. It does not get any better than that. Get Lambent armor too if you like fashion. Bard quest armor. Yeah, I'll check it out. I want all the fashion. I want everything. That's what you do in these games. Because it's fun. Oh, I kept this up here. I didn't need that. Wait, what did I do? Plenial Steel, it drops down in the Undead Tower. That's where I farmed it. Oh, yeah. That's what I was gonna do. Yeah, look at that. It does go up higher. 195 now. Damn. Hey, babe. What's up? Yeah. Oh, okay. You could do this one, but I don't think I'd want to. This is way too much HP. Like, look at how much HP this is. You ready? 6,700 to 7K. So I don't think that I'd want to go. I don't want to go below 7,000 health. So 23 stamina, 78 HP, 39 AC. I'm going to have to keep. But you could technically do this prismatic. What is this? Look. This prismatic. That's another 15 right there. And that would be able to probably go a little bit higher. It's 27 AC. See, it's not as high as that. My character looks like a clown with mismatched armor. I always in all of the games I play, even in like Dark Souls, I always try to fashion it out. Cause I stare at my character the whole time, in an MMO. You got, and the thing is that the way that you look and how you feel about it, it's just different for everybody. And some people care about it, some people don't. Some people care about it in a different way. Jeff just had a bow shot crit for 1443. Holy shit. That is a high damage. It might go up to 200. I think is 200 a good spot to have it at? It seems like it's resisting stuff more. Oh my god. I thought that was going to go left. $200 is good. Okay. All right. Oh, here's where I wanted to go. Oh, a Kirakui. Always make a pit stop for a Kirakui, guys. Always. Oh shit! They saw me. What the hell? You goddamn Kirakui. Okay. Always make a pit stop for a Karakui. They dropped the Indicolite. That's what I need. Indicolite? What is it? Indicolite? Indicolite? Do we have a... Is there anybody that knows how to pronounce that? Wait, why is that not hitting? I gotta do the overcharge. No, that hit. Alright, I'm feeling more evasive to status effects. I'm definitely feeling that, yeah. Oh, what's this? A disease. Let's get rid of that disease. I'm in Ethereal Mist for appearance. Looks good on Dark Elves. I do really like that color. I actually like all of the different color tones and hues for the armor sets. I just picked this color because I had like 3 of them already when I was farming to level up. But yeah, I definitely... Is that purple one? That like kind of purplish hue? That looks really cool. I also saw a few bards running around in like... there's like a really deep blue... And I think that there's a red one, but I definitely saw the blue one. And that looked cool. The deep blue is Lambent. Yeah, that one looked really cool. That one actually did look really cool. And what's the Bard? Is that a different race? What's the race that they have that helmet with the visor opening, and it looks like the little like Rocketeer like ear things on it. Oh, that's Wood Elf. Okay. That armor looks pretty cool on Wood Elf. That's what that is. Yeah, I bet the Shadow Knight hits pretty hard, huh? The Shadow Knight seems pretty cool. Wait, no, I wanted Invis Undead. Alright, is this the place? Yeah, it's like... There's this big-ass area over here. Hold on. Nope. Do they see me? Yeah. No, they saw me. They saw me. Oh, shit. No, get over here. Come on. Retreat, regroup. There we go. Okay. Alright, time to DPS. Oh, I'm gonna purge this guy. Got rid of all of his stuff. These guys are pretty tanky. Bane Strike is in your AA window. Oh, what's up, Ghost? Oh yeah. What was that? 1 out of 4. These, you need certain conditions, right? Complete Slayer achievement to progress this. Oh yeah. This, wait, did you get a Bane, who got a Bane Strike ability? Or rank? Oh, you did? Okay, yeah. Dude, this guy is, tanky, huh? Oh my god. These guys are tanky. He's only at 63%. What is this guy? Did we give up finally? How's Dune? Dunes are on. I check into Dune on Monday. I don't do anything else with Dune the rest of the week. I just do Dune on Mondays. Everyone in different color sets, like Power Rangers. This one you might not see too many people in, because I'm not gonna lie, it took quite a bit of farming to get to drop. It was not dropping. It took hours of farming. Killing Crushbone orcs in Greater Fadar. Nice. Wait. You got a Bane Strike? Wait, so what is there known, Taylor, is there known, why is this guy, like, what is this guy? I don't understand why this guy is like a Terminator. This particular one, in these two guys are literally the Terminators. Wait a minute, oh, that's why. Son of a bitch. I didn't notice I had Torgers on me. Fuck. Alright, let's speed things up here. Alright, let me just dispel all that. Hell yeah, they're releasing single player and your refineries don't work offline. Gotta wait for one. Oh god. If I keep that off of me. Thumbs up. Oh, hey, thanks, OP. Now, I haven't had any status effects go on me, right? What is it? Oh, no, Malloy's. Yeah, what is that? You know what? I need to get 2 hundo. We need to breach the threshold. 2 hundo is where it's at. This guy... I'm keeping the Torgos cleansed, too. These guys are just really, like, super tanks. This is the public D4 dungeon, though. The public D4. Does that change anything? Is public D4 different when there's, like, 1 million people in here? Does it get harder when there's a bunch of people in here? Look how much health this guy has. How much damage have I done? 64,000 damage. Total. 65,000. Oh, I gotta put the heal on. Public is harder than instance? Oh, okay, that's why. This seems like... I was in here last night, but I guess I must have been in my solo instance. What did I get? Umbral? Now I gotta start on this guy. This guy's, slow wore off. That's what was hurting. This guy's undead? No. Alright, I'm gonna regen a little bit of mana. Now I can focus on this guy. This guy's going down a lot faster, isn't he? Seems like it. Nope, he's gonna resist that. Alright, I just gotta melee him. Her. Ooh, a 20 slot bag that would only hold keys? That'd be nice. Or like a key belt. With my Ranger Bard, getting my 3rd AA will be nice. 2-song cycle auto. Oh, wow, yeah. That'll be good. I've always been, like, intrigued by Bards. They can do a lot of crazy stuff, let me tell you. I remember when I was leveling up in... No. I was 125 and I was farming in Heroes Forge. And a Bard was pulling, and he could literally just go run around the entire instance, gather everything up, and then just bring it all over. And AoE everything down. You know, just singing his songs and stuff. It's kind of crazy, actually. It's probably the best Bard I've ever seen in a game done. I know, what other games have done Bards, though? Yeah, you can do it in, like, D&D style, so in Baldur's Gate, which is a fun Bard. But there is something about the Bard, and then you could argue, like, Dark Age of Camelot has Scald. Was there another singing class in Dark Age of Camelot? I don't remember. Minstrel. There was a minstrel, skald, and I don't remember if there was a bard, but. But anyways, in this game, the bards are cool. They do some cool shit. Did I get that heal? Where is that? I didn't. Never seen a bard done good as EQ. Yeah, I think I have to agree with that, honestly. I think I'd have to agree. I think this guy's going down a little bit quicker than the other guy. Can I disease him? No. Nope, I cannot. Is malaria bugged? Is it bugged? Dude. Not only is it bugged, dude, malaria just bugged out my whole hotbar. Look. Attack. My attack is at 4th. Well, actually, I'm not buffed. It's at 430. But I'm bugged out right now. I don't know if you guys can see this, but I'm bugged out. Using malaria fucking bugged out my bar. I'm taking it off my bar. I'm taking it completely off my bar after this. Oh my god. I've got 45 seconds on this. I can't even heal. I can't even heal. I'm gonna have to go into evasive stance. Not seeing you use kick. It should be kicking. Yeah, kick. It's activated. No, look. There's a little foot. Watch. You'll see a little foot. Where is it? Kick. Come on, kick. Where's the kick? Am I bugged out? There's got to be a kick. She kicked me. Where's the kick? Wait, what the am I bugged? Wait, now my spells are back. What is going on? Yeah, it's baked. Yeah. It's baked. So wait. So X Laxial, press L, and you have to check the box for. It does it automatically with your auto attacks if you check the box. See auto skill. So I don't have to have kick on my bar, and I don't have to have cleave on my bar, and I don't have to have bash on my bar. If I didn't have those boxes checked, I'd have to put them on my bar and do it myself. Put the mobs back to your pet so the pet doesn't get parried. Oh yeah, that's a good suggestion. I wasn't paying attention, but yeah, that's a good idea. 430 is decent. Well, hold on. Let me buff. Am I missing a buff? I can't tell. I might not be missing a buff. That might be what it is. I thought it was higher. Maybe this is just what it is. Oh, I took off the. Oh, that's right. I reduced my strength. My strength went down. It might be a little bit higher, but it was like what 6 or 10 or something. It went up. So yeah, I think if you go ogre, right? If you go ogre, you have a much higher strength stat. When I go warrior, cleric, beast, I have to have sort of split stats. You need to have an extra pool, and I like, I guess, 5,000 mana. But what else? The dexterity stat too. I don't know. The thing is now that I learned some of this stuff about the resist, I'm still trying to figure out what exactly is optimized for gear. You're kind of limited in this iteration of the game for something like warrior, like beast, and yeah, I mean, and not all the gears leveled up. Obviously, not for everybody, but yeah, I don't know. I think my brother told me he had like 500 strength or something on his ogre. So I could see how having a ton of strength, yeah, you're going to push that attack like really high. I'm bugging out. Yeah, this happened. Wait, let me invis. So, what is going on with the character bugging out? Do you just have to log out? Kicking from my bar right away. Yep. Kick from my bar right away. Yeah, dude. How awesome is that? Once you figure that out, it's like, oh my god, it's so nice. Yeah, so it must be right. Your strength stack. Are you ogre, OP? Does it? I can see like so you have 600 attack. So that's got to be something stacked up. You probably have. Do you have like a paladin? The paladin. Yeah, frenzy's on right here. I've got Yelp. Wait. Do I not have the No, I've got raging strength. It seems like I have all the buffs. Huh. Yeah, I even have, as long as I have the magic buff. Where is it? Right here. That's the last buff. The pet's proc. No, that's definitely not on. That was off. There it is right there. That wears off all the time too. I don't know why that wears off. Maybe I just don't notice it wear off. The self-only beast buff. That's... Where is that? Spiritual light right here. What's the other beast buff? Oh. Wait. No, you don't. You have frenzy. That's permanent now, so you don't need to cast the temp. Why does it show me alacrity? Oh, you camp. Yeah, camping out and back in. Let's see if that... It probably won't change my stats or anything. We'll see. That's a good idea. I have to remember to do that. The self-only one is Frenzy. Yeah, I have that one. Yeah, because that was the one that got replaced. It was permanent. It's so nice because I was buffing it. It's like every 20 seconds you have to press that. Ixar, Ranger, Beast, Shadow Knight. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, Ranger, Beast, Shadow Knight. That's fun. What type of self-healing? That's crazy, though. 600 damage. So, are you using like a big Shadow Knight two-hander? Are you using the Shadow Knight, that big, the big Shadow Knight two-hander? Shadow Knight Ranger Beast sounds really fun. Yeah. Yeah, so 430, 568 AC. So, what's the best? Rangers get an attack buff. Oh. So, wow. So, Ranger... Oh, wow. So, Rangers get a huge attack buff. Wow. Where could you slot Ranger? You'd have to do Ranger instead of... You know what I was doing? I was leveling Warrior, Rogue, Beastlord, so you could do Warrior, Ranger, Beastlord. Yeah. That's crazy. Because the DPS would just be really, really high. What was happening with the Warrior, Rogue, Beastlord was because you're shedding the Cleric backbone, but the Beastlord pet and the Rogue backstab are like, they're basically just like these two independent things now on the meter, whereas before you didn't have that backstab going. So Ranger, I think Ranger has auto shot. Jeff just in the chat was just saying he had a 1400 auto shot or something like that. So I could see, yeah, you pick Rogue or Ranger or something like that, and you pair it in there, and now you have Shadow Knight, where I have Warrior. Shadow Knight has the life taps and harm touch. That's pretty cool. That's a good combo. I always like hearing about what the other combos are that people are doing. Blood Moon, yeah, that's what. Oh, that's right, that's right. Your gear's all 7+. Mainly go for strength, AC, and dex. Sounds like a good setup. Sounds like a very focused DPS setup. I rated as Rogue in 2K. I hated it and loved my friend's Ranger. Good swap to make. Oh man, that's awesome that you get to play that out then. Is the Ranger in this iteration much dependent on the bow? Or you have the bow slotted, kind of like in the Rogue, you put that Ifriti backstab thing over here. And then you put a bow here, and then I think I even have an arrow. Yeah, look, I've got fleeting memory. The arrow. Well, this has been a very informative day, I'll tell you that. I've learned a lot. But now there's still a lot more to do. And now you've got me thinking about this ranger. I might go farm some moats, swap over to the ranger at level 10 and just blast through the Befallen or something. Have you guys noticed when you switch back and forth between your loadouts, does your loadout save exactly, or do you end up having to switch it? Fluxblade Exaltation is really good too, Ranger only. Oh, I do have that. I'm pretty sure I got that. Yeah, Fluxblade Exaltation. Chaos Flux. Whoa. What the hell? So, alright. Alright, let's just talk this out for a second. I put the Cleric Backbone here because it's a survivability thing. You have the Shadow Knight, which does have added survivability through the life taps and stuff, and Beastlord has some basic spells for healing. If I just slotted the Ranger in, then the DPS would no doubt go up a lot, but I have no idea how the survivability would be with this current setup. It might be interesting to just try, like you just basically level it up as far as you go. What I'm hearing about the Ranger is that it has some really nice DPS pairings here. Even just the attack, like having an attack power buff. I'll have to do some investigation into that. I didn't even look at what the Temple or the Plane of the Sky stuff is for Ranger. All right, well this is cool. Okay, guys. So what time is it? 1:57. So I have a meeting. I gotta head to my next meeting at 2:30 I do math curriculum work for my other job. I'll be back tomorrow at 8 a.m. Pacific. 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. is when I stream. So you won't be at 7k HP without the cleric. Yeah. What's your HP at, Fubu? I've had issues with loadouts. Okay, good. I'm not the only one. See ya, Cat. Yeah, okay, guys. I'll be back tomorrow at 8 a.m. Hey, listen, if you're new, make sure to pop into the Discord. I'm in there talking about the builds, trying to figure out stuff for EverQuest. So if you guys are down, I have a build Discord in there. It's community Discord. It's linked in the chat. Feel free to join. But otherwise, I will be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. We'll be back for more. I like this game. I like theory crafting. I've been thinking about how to set this up. So this is really